Hello, thank you so much for the raid. I did not expect the raid within like the first minute or so of the stream. I was still kind of setting up, but thank you so much, ResStop, for the raid. Let me actually very quickly do this. I am flabbergasted. I am absolutely flabbergasted. Anyways, yeah, let's just hop right into the game. We are doing a Super Mario 3D All-Stars playthrough. We're actually doing the Luigi section of Super Mario Galaxy. So, the last time I actually did this, I ended up finishing off the rest of the bedroom and started a little bit of a garden to try and unlock Snowcap Galaxy, and I also realized I just grabbed the incorrect controllers. I do not normally start this early. I usually take time to get prepared. And the controllers are not synced. Oh, this is maximum scuffering. This is. It isn't a VTuber or a PNG tuber stream without a little bit of scuff. Anyways, controllers are sorted out. Let's jump right into the action. Let's do this. Gonna immediately go to Toad. We're gonna grab our 21 ups. Yes, we would like our 21 ups. And yeah, let's immediately beeline it to the engine room. Because the engine room has a couple of galaxies. There are actually 2 missions I do want to get out of the way once I get to the engine room. And those are the cosmic comets for the engine room and the... What was it? For Gold Leaf and Sea Slide specifically. Now, which one is that Sea Slide? Which means I assume this one is Gold Leaf. Yes, it is. And let's do Gold Leaf. Now, this galaxy, I'm not the biggest fan of this galaxy. They took Honey Hive Galaxy and kind of like slightly rehashed it and called it a day, which I'm not exactly a fan of. If you actually look at the layout of the galaxy itself, it is literally just a took. And oh, that went perfectly. That went perfectly. Well, that was yay. I come on. Why is it so hard to spin these? There we go. There we go. This is where we want to be. Like, they even have the platform and everything, so we're just gonna, again, collect some star bits. I think we actually still need more star bits anyways, because there's still 2 Hungry Luma Galaxies we have yet to get. There are still 2 Hungry Luma Galaxies that we have yet to get. And now, I'm gonna have a look around for... Oh. I did not want to long jump, but okay. And it's funny, we don't even need to use the rope, tightrope there, the trapeze. Because Luigi just gets a high enough jump to skip all that. Don't think we can get around there. That does nothing. I think that's for... Oh, we can't even reach that. Never mind. Now. Got there. That's All-Star. Where are the other 2? And where are some coins? I've taken damage in 2 really stupid ways. Well, actually, I can do that. That does give coins. And I think that's actually like the best way to get coins right now. Is just use a star bit. Use a star bit to end up spawning in a coin. I don't think every location is possible to do so. Oh, there's coins over there. Actually, what I want to see. No, there is not. I thought there would be a little bubble spawner there. There is actually a hidden mission. There is actually a hidden mission involving behind that tree. But I don't think that the mission spawns in the first one. I think I have to wait until the third mission specifically. Because then once I get the third mission, then it gives access to the bubble spawner, which then allows me to... Oh, and that's for a 1-up. Okay, so that just, like, leads you to a hidden 1-up. So we do need the bee mushroom for that. Okay. And... God damn it, really? An ad break? Ad break? No! Well... I think the last one is up here. Yep. And they give you a ground pound switch. Oh, and that's to get to the launch star. But what if... Sucks you can't spin a Wiggler to defeat it. It actually sucks you can't. Oh, yeah. We're not going to have enough height. Okay, never mind. Let's try that again. Let's see. Can we get around the... Is there a back section up here anyway? Is there an upper section up here anyways? There kind of is. And I don't think there's anything else up here. Okay, so if we drop down... Oh, we just hit a treasure trove. Let's go. Give me all of this cash. Give me all of your star bits. Or not. Or not. That's fine. Evil. Goes down. It goes down. That's another star bit. Give me more. Another one. Down. Oh, and then we'll go back up. This is an interesting layout. This is a very intriguing layout. Anyways, that's another star bit. We get a star, so this is going to speed things up significantly. And now, we're done with this section. Let's go. Let's go. We jump. Long jump. Preferentially not all the way down into the abyss below. And let's head over to that launch star. And let's actually grab some coins. Let's grab one of the coins here. I guess... Never mind. What we can do... Oh, actually... I see that. That's an L. That's... L is real. And we're going over to the main part of the mission, which is this lovely section. Which is the Star Bunny chase. The thing is, there is a switch. There is a switch. You don't really need it, though. You don't really need it, though. This is a very easy mission. And I actually think the platforms are more a liability than an asset. Anyways, I'm gonna quickly check something while it intermissions. Yeah, okay, all works. Anyways, we will not save. And just to prevent the missions from getting a bit repetitive, C-slide. Anyways, how's your day been? How's your day been? I've actually had a pretty slow day right now. Apparently, so I did order a Gamer Subs order, so one of them was the Numi shirt. Apparently the Numi shirt did not meet their quality standards. So they're making another copy of that shirt, apparently, for no refund at all. Which I think is interesting. A lot of companies typically do not do that, but I guess GamerSups also cares about their reputation as well. Anyways, now, who do we have here? You're some friend of those penguins? Let's get something clear here, Landwalker. This sea's mine, see? If you want it back, show some gills and make it through 8 rings. And this is the minigame. And there is one thing to make this mission significantly easier, which is a red shell, or just a shell in general. And then, yeah, this minigame is just swim through the rings. A pretty basic mission. But anyways, yeah, GamerSups is making another Numi shirt and basically sending it to people for free at no additional costs. But then, because, like, there are some shirts that did not meet their quality standards, which I think is kind of an interesting thing. But then aside from that, I mean, I've got another order coming in tomorrow, which was when they were doing their Christmas in July sale. And then other than that, I mean, anime. I think the new episode of VTuber Legend came out. I have yet to watch that. Anyways, that's the star. I have watched the newest episode of Naze Boku. And I've also been really enjoying that anime so far. That anime has been an absolute blast to watch. And I'm actually kind of happy they're doing the adaptation justice, because that's my biggest fear with Naze Boku getting an adaptation, is that they were not going to give it the quality of production that it deserves. Now, obviously, there are some episodes that are a little bit of a lower quality than others, but nothing like too egregious. Nothing too egregious as of note. Whereas a lot of companies, when they animate a very hyped season, they just rely on the brand name alone. But no, I'm glad that this anime is getting the adaptation that it deserves. Well, that's quicker. What we are gonna do is here's where we want to be. A little bit further forwards, probably. And that's all the Starbits. Yes, we got this lovely mission, which is a Cataquack mission. Now, is it this mission? Yes, it is. So if we go behind here, we got a familiar SMG1 game mechanic, which is the bubble blowing minigame. Here's the thing. See, it's a little bell up there, but more importantly, there's a bell up here you can ring. And you're supposed to be able to... There we go. And what we do is we gotta go And that's a star. So yeah, I thought this was specifically the third mission, but no. No, this is the second mission, which, sure, why the heck not? The Cosmic Comets for Gold Leaf and Sea Slide, I do not know what the prerequisites are to spawn those in. Oh, it's like right now? Okay, sure. Sure, I get this out of the way. I will gladly get this one out of the way. Now, there's a fast start strat. I do want to get that out of the way. Let me quickly see what it is. Let's have a look. Because there is a fast start. But then it's like, it's complete bullcrap to do. Hold up on the control stick. When it hits 2, hold the Z button. And then when the race starts, press A. So we're going to run forwards. Spawn this in. And yeah. No. Oh, this is over, isn't it? Yes, it is. I didn't even get the shell boost. Frick. Oh, that sucks. Oh, literally, I was still close. I was still close. So that's not exactly how to... Is it? 3, 2, 1, 2. There we go. There we go. That's the fast strat. It's still very obtuse and bullshit though to do, so I don't like it. And we are running out of air fast. One do. Now we got the star. There we go. Yeah, it sucks that they do not tell you how to do the fast strat. I really think that they should have at least told you that technique, at least in the second half of the game. In the first half of the game, when you play as Mario, it'll probably be far too overkill. It'll probably be way too overkill. But I can understand at least explaining it in the second half of the game. Let's actually do the Cataquack mission now, because I want to do Gold Leaf's Cosmic Comet and get that one out of the way as well. Which would involve going... And do we need star bits? I just ran into that for no reason. Anyways, can I please... There we go. There we go. And grab all of that. Grab that. Launch us over. Bee mushroom. Oh yeah, this is fun. Launch us up. Yeah, so now because there's no flowers, we have to use the Cataquacks to get up. Gotta switch up here. So close. That's more like it. Now, is there any reason to actually go down here? Oh, there's the launch star. There is a reason. Wait. Oh no, I wouldn't have been able to make that as Luigi anyway. Never mind. I'm like, could I make that? No, you cannot. And it forces us to lose our water. Anyways, let's just get rid of Wigglers. Let's lure you up here. Launches us up here. I like how you gotta use the Cataquacks to go from one planet to another. Also, can I please break this? Did not want to do that. Over here. Can I please get a little bit further away? Thank you. Where do we need to lure you, though? Not this way. This way? Question mark? Wrong way again. Where do I lure you? Looking at that, I need you to get over there. Which involved getting over here, going down here, over here. And this is where I need to get you to. Okay. Everything's slowly starting to piece together. And I love how I still completely whiffed the landing on the planet entirely. Oh boy. And then you gotta get this. I guess so I can go up here. And we get Launch Star. And this is a planet that we get to. So let's get rid of you first. Get rid of these awful minor enemies first. I could just avoid getting rid of him and then keeping him alive in case I need coins. But to avoid the need for coins, what I can do is go like this. And that's all the Octo guys taken out. Now, what is this? Oh, that's just star bits. That's just star bits. How many star bits do you need for Sandy Spiral? For Sandy Spiral and Snowcap. I'm curious to see what that's about. Gonna stun you for now. Gonna get rid of this. Get over here. Because the bee mushroom is up here. This is gonna hit us up. Yup, this lovely enemy, which we can get rid of. Got a Wiggler up here that we fly up. Get rid of. And then, yeah, we just hop over flowers, and that's star completed. We can ignore you. You're going to fall down. We're going to very quickly pace over and speedrun the star. And that star completed. Yeah, that was a quick star. That was a very quick star. I thought that would be a little bit longer. But yeah, as for everything, I've just kind of like been busy working around, being busy, just kind of cooking. I ended up cooking nachos last night. And it was very yummy, I will say. Also, like McDonald's have been doing a promo cup series where it's like 6 cups. Unfortunately, it seems like it's been sold out absolutely everywhere, which is a little bit sad because I was trying to get all 6 cups. I only got 3 of them. So I got the Grimace mugs. I got the Grimace Shake mug. I got the Barbie and Hot Wheels mug, and then I got the Shrek and Minions mug as well. So those were the big 3 mugs I got. But yeah, I did not get the Coca-Cola, the Peanuts, or I don't know what the 6th one was. Yeah, I see over here, they're building a cannon. Anyways. We got a penguin race starting here soon. You want in? Yes. This race is on. And we gotta hope Gonna immediately do this. We're gonna go down here. That fully replenishes our air. And just like that, level completed. Because now all we gotta do is hug the inner curve. And it's GG. Go in here. We got this whirlpool here. We can just avoid both. And just like that, we are in first place. Yeah, this mission is super easy. This mission's super easy for, like, no reason at all. And then it also provides you with plenty of coins as well. So once again, go through here. We got this brick wall that Guppy broke through. We can use that to our advantage. And now, we got the speed boosting rings. Yeah, I think in Super Mario Galaxy 2, literally the only mission that these are ever used in. The only mission that those speed boosting rings are ever used in is Slimy Spring Galaxy. And just like that, mission completed. And we get a gold medal, which is a power star. There is a mission which is 5 silver stars, and that's gonna be the hidden mission. That's gonna be the hidden mission, and it does reuse another mission. But then at the same time, it is also still slightly different as well. Because it's basically a harder version of Hurry Scurry Galaxy. And we got a Hungry Luma. So we can do that in the end. We're gonna do the final Gold Leaf Galaxy, actually. Final Gold Leaf mission aside from the Prankster. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the after beating Bowser because there's a bunch of purple comets you have to do. Which doesn't sound too bad, but it's like every big mission has a purple comet, which means that there's 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Meaning there's like 15 purple comets, like 15 power stars are locked behind a Prankster comet. Oh wait, that's a... We hit a question mark block and we got a 1-up. And in this mission is like rain clouds. Question is... Damn, also Luigi's... I keep underestimating how slippery Luigi is. And yeah, this mission is basically rain clouds. You touch them, you touch the rain, you lose the bee mushroom power up. Which means... you gotta use them as platforms. Hello, Mandabug. Be nice seeing you. Not. Climb up here. Oh, probably want to, like, chill. That's what we can do. What do you have to say? Whatever, a mean mole took over the observation deck. Well, that's easy. We go over there and we end up ousting him. Yeah, so... this is, however, a relatively quick mission. Jump up. As you can see. We can literally just kind of like... jump up. Jump down. And now we jump up. Yeah, I'm pretty much just kind of speedrunning this whole section. And just like that. Game. That is hit number 1. 1, 2, 3. And now that's the second one. Go back behind here. He's gonna shoot 5 shots. We're gonna wait for the Anyways, boss completed. Boss is defeated. So, yeah, you can. You're supposed to do this without the bee mushroom because there's that switch back there you hit, and then that switch spawns in a bunch of platforms that you use to get to him, and you have to do that 3 times. But if you have the bee mushroom, you can just kind of like skip all of that. Which is why I was like, oh, we got Cosmic Comet. Let's go. We can get this one and then we're done with Gold Leaf for now. Prankster Comet time. Prankster Comet time. And we got Forest Race. What is the Honey Hive one? Because the Honey Hive one was also kind of a Cosmic Comet, right? That was also a Cosmic Comet. Anyways, let's try and, what do you have to say? Run and press the LB to do a long jump. Well, that's not helpful. Gonna sit here. And what we're gonna do? Now what we can do is we're gonna grab the 1-up just in case. And just like that stuff. I think this is actually the easiest Cosmic Luigi race though. I think the Honey Hive and the Sea Slide ones are definitely the hardest, and then Freeze Flame is like the second easiest, and then Gold Leaf is the easiest. But yeah, we thankfully got rid of all of the Cosmic Comets. I'm super happy with that. I'm super happy that we do not have to do those ever again. I think I'll unlock... I'll do Toy Time late. I'll do Sea Slide a little bit later. I'll do Toy Time first. Since Toy Time actually has a hidden mission in the, I think the second one. This is also our first introduction to a infamous, I will admit, an infamous power-up in these. Actually, wait until we get there. As you can see, as the Gearmo says, welcome to Toy Time Galaxy. Gearmo's in charge of upkeep and maintenance. And we're just gonna like walk about. We're gonna wait for these to get past. We're gonna use this. And just like this, we're gonna pass some gears. And we get introduced soon to the infamous power-up. We got Mecha Bowsers. And yeah, these planets are a little bit intricate. We are gonna go up here. As you can see, there is a... What do you have to say? Our friends are trapped over there. So yeah, the Gearmos are getting kidnapped. Yeah, so like they're upkeep and maintenance, they are kidnapped. What we can do, we've got fun little mechanics like this. And then, yeah, if we go down here, get rid of the Mecha Bowser, that's another one down. You can go down there. Yeah, the gravity in this area is kind of whack, in my opinion. Kind of whack. There are sentries beams over there. There's a platform over there. There's a launch star up there that we cannot reach. What we can do is we can go down here. Because there's another bolt. Which takes us over there. We're not going to go over there. There is actually other stuff we have to do. I keep doing that. I keep going up that platform. That janky-ass area. No. That is a sentry beam. I do not want to deal with that. Can I go over here? Over here is a sneakily hidden life mushroom. Yeah, a lot of people do not know that there is a life mushroom around that corner. Anyways, we can actually go up here. We can go up here. That stops this like so. But then there's no reason to seems to do that. Anyways, let me up. Still not over there yet. But this is the area. This is the area with the infamous power-up. And it's everyone's favorite power-up from Galaxy 1. I will get, like, some of the collectibles that are within reach right now. Just to get that out of the way over and done with. Anyways, hit you, ground pound you. That's 3. Backflip, 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 and that gets rid of all of those. I think. I wonder, actually. I'm gonna grab the coin. But I'm not gonna grab it quite yet. What I do is I want to see how much of this I can actually do without the spring mushroom. Because if I can do most of this without the spring mushroom, everyone's favorite power-up. Oh, you can target all the way over there. Okay, okay, never mind. I don't think, however... Oh, we can reach up. Can we do this whole section no spring mushroom-less? I think we can. I actually think we can. I was kidding about doing a whole, doing this springless. Go up here, go up here. We get a load of star bits. Yeah, I think, you know what? I'm gonna do this entire section no spring mushroom. I'm gonna get all of this with no spring mushroom. Mark my words. Go like this. I see you trying to target me over there. We're gonna just do an... And yeah, because we can literally just kind of like backflip, jump, spin, wall jump, spin. Yeah, I don't know what's more dangerous, Bowser himself or the Mecha Bowsers. What we do, I think one more of these, and we use this. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I think for this, I actually... No freaking shot. We can actually... Huh? We can do that. Okay. And we got the Mecha Bowser section. Anyways, everything we've learned. Gotta do this. Use warp pipe to go over there. And yet we get to dismantle a giant toy mech. We sling star up here. We end up unscrewing bolts. Now, get rid of the mecha Bowsers. Go down here into the pipe. It's a little puzzle area. Get rid of you two. Got here. Got this fun little area, and I think do this. That gives us all of these star bits. That is the swoops that we can get rid of. That's another swoops. That gets rid of the arm. We got the top here. Get rid of the Magic Cooper. And now this is gonna get up to the head. Low sentry beam. Not today. Ah, I see. Well. Anyways, that gets rid of you. And we completely overshot that. No. And we did that entire mission without ever needing a spring mushroom. Let's go. We did that entire mission without ever touching the dreaded spring mushroom. Anyways, that's another star down. Also got an 8-bit Mario over there. That is going to be another mission. And actually, speaking of which, we got a hidden mission coming up as well. We actually got another hidden mission. Let us just quickly match through. Okay, yeah, I don't think... Oh, really? All of that just to get another galaxy in the garden? Interesting. Do the hidden mission. Fun fact, I think... Yeah, this is the only Pracer Comet in the entire game that isn't a purple comet that is based off of a hidden mission. Because the speedrun comet for Good Egg is based off of Dino Piranha. The Cosmic Comet is based off the first mission. Then the Space Junk Galaxy is a speedrun, which is based off Pulsar's path, hence Pulsar Path speedrun. Then Battle Rock Galaxy is based off the Top Maniac's Daredevil run. Then Top Maniac is based... What was it then? The Sea Slide Galaxy... Not Sea Slide. Beach Bowl Galaxy is based off of the Cyclone Stone, which would later then return in Super Mario Galaxy 2. Ghostly Galaxy is a Bouldergeist Daredevil run. The Pracer Comet then for... What was it? The Pracer Comet then for Gusty Garden is a Major Burrows Daredevil run. For Sea Slide, it is a Cosmic Comet based off of the first mission. The third mission, sorry, but you can unlock it sooner. Then, what was the other one? Dusty Dunes is based off of blasting through the sand. Sea Slides is based on the first mission. Gold Leafs is based on the third mission, the mission number 3. And then Melty Molten Galaxy is based off of a Daredevil run. as is Deep Dark. So Deep Dark and Melting Molten are both based on their respective first missions. But then, like, the top Maniac Tribe mission is a speed run. But then this is the only mission throughout the whole game. The only mission throughout the whole game where the Prince of Comet is based off of a hidden mission. Which I find super fascinating. What we can do is we can actually long jump over here. Go down here. Loop down. Yeah, we got like a Tox box area. Up here. Oh, I think up here is to go back there, but we don't want to, so... So we go like this. Oh, that's just gonna be like a mono one, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Go down there. That's another flip switch. More flip switches down here. Is this the last one? Not quite yet. And then the last three are down here. And that's a power star. And it also stops the platforms from moving. So it's kind of a similar gimmick to Flip Switch Galaxy, where it stops those platforms from moving. But anyways, that is the mission. And now we just gotta wait for the Prince of Comet to unlock. So I think we can do the... Yeah, we'll do Sea Slide. I think also some of the purple comets require previous galaxies to be done as well. We'll do another Toy Time Galaxy. I don't see why not. We'll do the Fun fact. As Mario, it says Mario meets Mario, but because we're playing as Luigi, it says Luigi meets Mario. And then there's like other galaxies as well. So you got Luigi's Meet Mario. You've got B Luigi Takes Flight. And yeah, it's just everything's kind of like named after Luigi instead of Mario. Which is a nice little touch. Which is kind of like an interesting little touch that they decided to focus on. Anyways, we got 5 star chips to grab. I meant to long jump. I meant to long jump there, but apparently I did not. Jump over that. Is there a launch star chip somewhere up here? I think the rest are actually up here. So if I go over here and loop around this, and I think with this, we have to do this anyways. So if we go like this, but then the problem is then now I think the coins are a little bit too high. Okay, yeah, probably not the smartest idea to do that right away. Okay, can I please get up here, game? Mark. Come on, there we go. That's how we get rid of the Mecha Bowser. Get rid of you as well. That's star chip number 4, and then the 5th one is up here. And I think the launch star, yep, spawns up there. What is this planet even meant to be based on anyway? I have no idea. Anyways, we got 8-bit Mario. And we got a bunch of vanishing platforms. We got a bunch of it. We also got these fun little rotating platforms as well. In Super Mario Galaxy 2, they changed this galaxy so all the switches are flip switches instead. Every switch is a flip switch, and you gotta activate all the flip switches to paint Mario yellow. And I would personally argue that like hitting all the flip switches is significantly easier. Well, I guess not. I guess with Mario Squared Galaxy, though, they do kind of balance out the flip switches by adding enemies. And also they're just kind of like being less, like, I don't think any coins. I think maybe there's only like a few coins. But yeah, I think both of these missions are easy, but I think Mario Squared in particular is a little bit harder because they actually add enemies you have to watch out for. So we done that. And we got the Fast-Foe Comet. Yeah, so Fast-Foe Comet. Fast-Foe Comet is not too bad. I think the Fast-Foe Comet, I want to say it only speeds Tox boxes. Oh no, it also speeds the platforms as well. It does speed up those platforms. I'm wrong. So what I want to do... Still pretty easy, though. Still pretty easy, though. Just hit the free platforms. Just hit the free flip switches down here. Just hit the free flip switches. Go up. We do a long jump. Probably want to get onto this side first. We go down. And now, it's just a matter of hitting all these flip switches. I'm just gonna wait, gonna run around in circles. Jump, long jump. We long jump up, or backflip jump up. We spin jump, and yeah, this is a painfully easy mission. And just like that, Power Star spawns. Does it still stop these platforms, though? Yes, it does. Okay. Yeah, this mission is super easy. Why did they make this the Prankster Comet? I guess because they needed a Fast-Foe Comet. And this was like the only one that made sense. Man, the Fast-Foe Comets, I love the I like the idea behind them, but they're so underwhelming. They're such an underwhelming mechanic. Man, and then the Cosmic Comets are also like glorified speedrun comets. Meaning that like you have what is essentially 8 speedrun comets. 8 speedruns. 8 speedruns. 2 fast foes. And then like 5 Daredevil runs. And then you have like 15 purple coin comets for padding. But, well, not necessarily I think some of the purple coin missions are genuinely fun. But yeah, it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks that there's just not enough Prankster Comet variety. I will say even Galaxy 2 did a significantly better job of just having like some form of variety or another. Oh, we got bees on vacation as well. And we get this fun little mechanic where we get to use the bee mushroom. And we are to become a bee. So that's it. Yeah, this is a Silver Star Hunt mission. However, I'm going to do the hidden mission, which is going to require us to get a bunch of star bits. I don't know how many. We'll soon see. Hopefully not too many, because the Hungry Luma is like literally right there. How many do you need? Johnny Tasty star bits? How many do you need? Oh wow, that's... We literally have exactly 41. Anyways, let's feed you. Let's transform you. And it goes towards the black hole. And yeah, a familiar planet is born. But also, no launch star. No launch star in sight. Because this lovely planet requires us to go in here and use the cannon. So we're gonna... Why is A not to... Why can you not use B to fire? It's gonna happen. Gonna fire. And we're gonna do this. And we're gonna collect every music note. Go over here. Go over. Go over here. Run around in a circle. Go up. And we got this fun little mission, which is just run around and collect all the notes. We go down. And just like that, we got a power star. But also now what I want to do is do this fun little way. This is probably the most fun way to get this star. Is just constantly circle around over and over again until we fall into it. And I love how we just got the silver star just chilling there as well. Alas, that is the hidden mission. Hidden mission done. And I love it's like, hurry, he's hungry. Which is, I think, a reference to the Hungry Luma. I'm gonna do the Toy Time mission. I'm gonna do the final Toy Time mission first, before Sea Slide. And in that way, then, this kind of clears off the engine room. I could do the Bonefin Galaxy. But I think Bonefin Galaxy might take a little bit too long. Which is, like, my only real genuine worry. Anyways. Gonna run. Gonna catch Captain Toad. Gonna catch the launch star. Got spoonfuls of snacks. Got empty orange slices. But yeah, also, no way for us. Unfortunately, we must use Spring Mario, Spring Luigi. We get to use everyone's favorite mechanic, including mine. We go like this, and then, yeah, this is... I get what they were going for with Spring Luigi, like Spring Mario and Spring Luigi. I guess we can count on Nintendo to make realistic spring physics. I guess we can count on Nintendo to make super realistic spring physics, though. We go like this. And just skip all of this. This gives us Sling Star. Thankfully, we get rid of this. Go over here. Nope. Got this thing over here. Jump. 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 Yeah, and the fact you cannot... Oh, and then you got this section. Jump. Jump. Now, we're going to go over here. Behind here is a hidden life mushroom. So we grab this. Go down. Grab this. Go over here. Now, I think there is one more planet after this. what we can do now is we can just go jump, spin, jump, spin, jump, spin. And then that's 5 ones down. Go up. That's a launch star. And we get to the boss fight. Which hopefully should not be too bad. We just gonna like run. But then just to be extra mean. Go like that. Go down that. Oh. And he's just gonna do this. Okay, can you please... Why are you not letting me wall jump? Game. Got that. And just like that, boss defeated. Yeah, it can literally do most of this without the spring mushroom. Funny how little the spring mushroom is actually ever needed. Since you can do just most of this by through spring jump mechanics. Anyways, I feel like ad break should be coming up soon. Ad break should be coming up soon. It is also my lunchtime. It is also lunch. So what I'm going to do is go back into this menu, and I'll be back in a second because I'm going to have lunch. I'm going to have lunch, and I will be back. I'll be back in about several minutes. Until then, I'll see you soon. Alrighty, we are back. Sea Slide Galaxy time. We are doing the 5 Silver Stars mission. And then we are doing Bonefin, and we will be moving on to the garden. Now, I could do Sandy Spiral right away, but then I may as well. Considering how close we are to getting Snowcap, I may as well focus on doing that galaxy instead. Well, I'll do Snowcap and then I will do... Well, Snowcap first. Yeah, Snowcap first. Snowcap first. Then Sandy Spiral. I'm more of a Sandy Spiral person than a Snowcap person. Anyways, we can go over here. Blast over here. You got a Star Shroom. Now it's just a matter of getting the... What to do? Is we hit the Slingshot. Yeah, you can do like Pulsar momentum shenanigans. I'm gonna go over here. And there are... I think, yeah, the bee mushroom is gonna be used very extensively for this mission, in case anyone is wondering. The fly up here. And what we're gonna do is go up here. There is a 3rd Silver Star that we can grab. And I grab this. Oh, we can't... You can't grab shells as like a transformation? Really? That's very interesting. Anyways. Oh, and I think now... Is the bee mushroom... Is the bee mushroom required to get up here? No, I don't think it is. Okay, so if we just... fly over here... It's gonna take us back to the beginning area. Then after that, we can use the bee mushroom to fly over here slowly. Let's go up here. There is a Silver Star up the top. We have to fly up. Oh wow, being an enemy gives you a lot more height. So now we fly up, and here's Silver Star number 4. And we can go down. We got Guppy just kind of chilling here. Also, he does not damage you, he just kind of like knocks you back. What do you have to say? I checked around, but there's nothing between here and the lighthouse. So yeah, basically a little hint. We can pull this up. And then that forms the water snack. Snack his friend. Because we go in here. And it spawns us down here. And we can just kind of like spam the long jump. I am going to get rid of you guys. Get rid of you. Basically, if I can get rid of you. Against a 1-up. Go like that. Luigi closer. Go like that. And then now. Oh, I see you. Give me all of your star bits. What does this do? On. That spawns 1-up. Oh, is that all for just a single 1-up? What if we go like this? What does this sign have to say? Hey, Guru's place. Okay, so he's just kind of like... This is the island where he just kind of like chills out on. And now we go back to the beginning area. Oh, and I love how it spawns down a launch star as well. There's all kinds of hubbub in Seaslide. What's going on? Nothing much. Just hunting down some silver stars to form another power star. Just run around. Anyways, let's take the launch star back. And then let's take the sling star back. And just like that, Seaslide is completed. Seaslide is complete. Let's go. One more galaxy. One more galaxy. And then we'll have 100%ed the engine room, at least outside of Purple Comets. There is still technically Sandy Spiral, but... There is still Sandy Spiral. We do not care about Sandy Spiral yet. Let's do Bonefin Galaxy. Bonefin Galaxy is a boss-only galaxy. We got Kingfin's Fearsome Waters. Yeah, so this is pretty much the galaxy. We got spooky background going into the live stream. And if you look around, yeah, you literally have a star shroom, a green star shroom, but no toads. We go in. Yep, it's boss fight. Actually landed that. Okay. Swims down. Go down. And this is literally the boss fight. We throw this. That's 3 hits. And he's gonna do another attack. He's gonna spawn more now. I wonder, can I reach up to him? That's water. Where is... I actually do like the fact that this is an underwater mission. And I still somehow missed. What's in here? 1-up. Eh. Where is... Point over there. Where are the star bits? There they are. Go around. Still missed. Still somehow missed that. Where is... There is a red shell somewhat... There it is. GG. He's swimming faster though. And just like that, boss defeated. I will say, I think this is probably one of my favorite bosses because of how different it is from the other Galaxy bosses, including even Galaxy 2. Even Galaxy 2 Star. Even Galaxy 2 does not have any bosses like Kingfin. And the idea of an underwater-only boss is actually really fun. So yeah, anyways, that is now the engine room completed. I'll save. Because we are done with the engine room. Now, what's quicker? I think this is quicker. Is just sliding down here. And then go like that. And then taking this path up to the garden. I think this is the quicker way to the garden. But last... Going here. So we fully did Deep Dark Galaxy in the last stream. We got Dreadnought, we got Melty Molten. There is Mana Splatter. I'll probably save this till later. Go Melty Molten Galaxy. I do want to unlock Snowcap, and I'll probably do that and Sandy Spiral last before the Bowser fight. I'll probably save Mana Splatter Galaxy, actually. As see. Yup, this area. And we got one of the best songs in the game. Probably no reason to grab more star bits, but hey. I will say, between this and between Melty Monster Galaxy, I actually think I prefer this one though. What I can do now. And then yeah, you run like this. And we are going to grab every star bit along the way. Get rid of you. Sinks this down. I also love if you try to like run forwards right away, they end up sniping you with a blast of heat. Anyways, what we can do, you can actually go over here. Unfortunately, there is absolutely nothing here. Fortunately, gonna very quickly we are out of here. Go up. Oh, and this is a Hungry Luma mission. So we will be feeding you. And we will immediately be doing your mission first. Not as tight as I thought it would be, though, in terms of star bits. Anyways. We get this planet, which is like rising and falling tides of lava. So yeah, I guess we'll do this one first. Can I, It's so odd with the camera. You want to, like, aim it downwards, it seems. Go like this. Over there. We'll grab the life mushroom. Why not? Now, is this? Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna grab the, this, and then we'll get the silver star, get the power star. Down that way. Yeah, the camera is so bizarre. If you want to, like, face the camera in the direction you want to travel, you have to face the opposite direction that you want to travel. Which is so bizarre. Which is such a bizarre mechanic. But anyways, I guess we'll alternate between these two galaxies. I am dreading the hidden mission for Dreadnought Galaxy. Because it's another... If you know what Battle Rock Galaxy's garbage mission is... Yeah, it's another bomb excavation mission. It's another shitty bomb excavation mission. And what we do now... Go like this. Go like this. Go up here. Get this. Launch star over. Yeah, this is pretty much Battle Rock 2.0. This is pretty much Battle Rock 2.0. Go like this. And then that gives us a coin. We go in here. As you can see. Lots of, familiar mechanics. We'll be getting all the star bits, though. We are going to wait. Thank goodness I didn't jump up there. I would have been squished. I would have become a Luigi pancake. Let's see. Can we reach that pipe? Oh, janky ass camera shift. I think we can. I want to say. But also then, like, the camera shift. Backflip jump. Hold left. No, that does nothing. That. Yeah, I want to say you can, but I don't know how I would. Go like this. Then it shifts gravity like that. And then what we can do... Go up here. But now... Can do... is we can go like this. Jump up here. Not long jump. Not backflip jump, sorry. Long jump. Grab a 1-up. And now... you can long jump. Go like that. That's that. We go like this. And now... oh, this is gonna be hard. You fire, you fire, you fire. You go like that. And then you almost cancelled out a life mushroom. Okay. Like that. Come on. I think it's easier if we just like... I probably want to, never mind. I was gonna say, probably want to... I jumped, by the way, game. Oh, and there were coins there as well. That's so pissy. Come on, man. Oh. Now we just want to get to this. Can I make that? I think I can. If I just get like a little bit of a running jump, preferentially. Go like 1. Or maybe I could do this with a long jump. Is there like a... is there like a... it's literally pulling me away. It literally pulls you away. So you have to do the mission intentionally. That's such a garbage mechanic. That's such a terrible game mechanic. I'm sorry. They should allow you to do stuff out of order. They did that for the other missions. Why not this one? Oh. Themes. Now what this does... it does that. Yeah, so it creates like these floating platforms. What we can do now is we can jump on this one, and we can actually use these now to get over to the star. We can do some fancy little skips, and that's another star. Yeah, you can actually like cut off entire jumps. I'm trying to figure out what mission is the enemy, like the garbage cleanup mission. Go back up here. Now I'll do this one again. And then after sinking Lava Spire, I will probably save the rest of the missions for a little bit later. I want to do it all in one fell swoop. Anyways, speedrun time. Speedrunning. I would... Gonna wait. Gonna do this. Fly up. Launch star. Dude. Got this lovely section inspired by the Magma Sea. Got a life up mushroom, probably pointless. Get a launch star. You got a UFO. Go over here. Jump over here. Gets rid of you. Gonna get rid of you. Bonk. Get rid of you. Star chip number 3. Get rid of you. And that's 5. We boost over. We got this fun little area. Jump. And then as you can see, this all breaks apart. And now it's just a race up to the top. And we got a race. That's gonna sink. And I think there is actually a fast track for climbing up here. Anyways, get rid of you. Jump up. And just like that, we got another star. I'll say that the Daredevil run shouldn't be too bad. Actually, now that I think about it, we have yet to lose a single Daredevil run. We have yet, and let's go. Let's go. We can do those 2 back to back now. And now we can go back to Dreadnought and yay! We can actually do the... Now, is the garbage disposal on a hidden star for this mission, or is it a hidden star for the next one? I'll probably inspect around the main planet first. Go down here. Go over here. Got this. Grab the 1-up. I don't think it's on this planet. Maybe further? I actually don't even think we need to... Hang on. What if... We don't need to do no stinking... Yeah, you can literally just kind of like cheat there. I don't feel as confident trying to cheat this though. Or maybe I do. Are these octopi? Yep. Go over. And now we blast over here. Does this take us... Okay, so it's third mission. It's the third mission that the Hidden Star is on. Understood. And then backflip jump. And then flip jump. Onto and spin onto here. We are going to backflip jump. Get out of here. Go like this. Gonna wait. We go down. Get rid of you. The Thwomp, there's a one-up above the Thwomp as well, if players are curious enough to explore. There seems to be... You can quickly skip that area, jump up there. Another one up there, go over there. And jump up. Go through here. Yeah, you got like this massive platforming gauntlet. Wait for this to pass. Go down. Jump. 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 I can do. Is we still don't get enough we don't get enough height off the bouncy platforms. We would have fallen. We would have genuinely fallen there. Huh. Anyways, there is still the garden. Have we got a Prankster Comet for the Lava Spire? Let us see. We do not. We'll do the hidden mission for this. We'll do the hidden mission for this first. See if that spawns in a Prankster Comet. Maybe. And then we got Revenge of the Top Man Tribe. What this pretty much is it's just kind of like a slightly simple... Yep. This is literally the hidden mission. Okay. You know how hard it is keeping a dreadnought clean? And then someone comes and drops a load of trash in the ammo depot. And plenty of bombs. Yeah, we got this garbage mission. Gotta get 6 over. You're like this. Jump. Bro. Bro. Go fro. Bro. Go over here. Ah, so close as well. That was almost the first try. That was almost first try. First clear. But yeah, for that middle one specifically, oh, that's not close enough. Go like this. Jump. Ah, nah. Not even close. You have to specifically... Those two middle ones are such a weird indicator. You have to end up landing them perfectly next to each other. You have to land them close enough to each other so they blow up the middle section. But not too far. Not too far. Not too far away, though. Go like this. Not even close. Not even... See, yeah, it's like you gotta land... The center part is like... Timing the center part is literally like the hardest one. Because you have to do the center bit... But you have to do like the center bit perfectly. Go like this. And I stuffed up already. Yeah, not even close, unfortunately. It's just... This mission sucks. It's such garbage. Nobody likes this mission ever. Why does this mission exist? Thank God they got rid of it in Galaxy 2. Go like this. Nah. Come on. Oh, it's so... Trash. This level is... Well, no pun intended. This level is actually trash. Grab. Bro. Not close enough, so that's immediately... Boom. 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 Are you... I'm so mad. I'm so mad. We would have gotten that as well if it did not blow up that bomb mid-flight. If it did not blow up that bomb mid-flight. That is actually fucking trash. I'm sorry. Bro. 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 And that should be mission completed. Thank fucking God for that. We are done with this absolute dog shit mission. I will always take the Super Mario Galaxy 2 Burn the Crates mission over this absolute dog water level design. Because the Fire Flower missions are quicker and they are much better well designed and aren't just stupidly precise for the sake of being stupidly precise. Okay, so do we have to do every mission of Melty Molten to access the Lava Spire? I guess we'll do the Meteor Storm mission, but hey. Yeah, like Meteor Storm, we got this lovely mission, and we got a Starball section, which, hey. Yeah, the meteors don't actually, like, spawn in. Anyways, God, who are you over here? And we gotta get you to light these. Yeah, I love... This is probably one of the better puzzles in Galaxy 1. Probably one of the better missions, because you have to actually use an enemy to clear a puzzle. Now, in theory, could I make that jump? No, they actually prevent you. You can't wall jump off the thwomps either. Go down here. Yeah, interesting that they changed the gravity in that one specific area. How did we survive all of that? I will have no idea. But we take it. 5-star chips. Got this. Gonna jump over. Grab the life mushroom. Long jump over here. Long jump back there. The final one is up there. Launch star spawns right there. And now, gonna immediately grab this. Go through the Meteor Storm. And yup! Gonna get the bullet bill to target here. Can I, get rid of you guys first? Well, I think I can do. Nah, we have to do it the intentioned way. Okay. Okay. Farewell, you. Gonna get rid of you. I need to, like... And now what we can do... Got the U mission. I think now are we at the Starball mission? Yes, we are. I think... Now what we can do... And just like that, mission completed. A cool little mission. If not, if it is a little bit easy. And that's star completed. Yeah, I think the Meteor Storm, it would have been better if the Starball mission was a little bit longer. If it was a tad bit longer. But, I mean, I'm not complaining about it or anything. I do like how they use it still. Now, how many? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Still no Prankster Comet. I think we do in fact have to do every mission in Melty Molten Galaxy. I hope that's not the case, but... I guess we'll do the Top Man Tribe mission first, though, and see if that is the case. Well, I'm not even going to bother trying to get you. Get over here, you. Get over here, you. Bonk. And there's another one. Get rid of you. Hello. In return, shortcut you. Transform. Gonna go up. Now you got this lovely section. 1, 2, 3. We don't need you. You third-rate enemy. And now we are off to the next section. I saw that life up shroom down there. Well, not life up heart, life shroom. Are you serious? Wait. Oh god, the actual like gyro drift is kicking in now. Can I please? Well, that life up mushroom was very short-lived. Bonk. Is it better? I think it might be better to... Oh, Cooper. You're like... 1... Got this. Oh, they generously also provide us with yet another life shroom. Got 1, 2. Got Launch Star. We're over to the top Maniac planet. And this is a little bit different. But honestly, when I say it's a little bit different, I say not by much. Over here. And I love how they I love how, for the most part, they literally copy-pasted the planet. The only difference now... Over here. Go like this. Get rid of you. Mostly the same, difference is less electric. Yeah, I feel like they could have done a little bit more for this boss. The fact that it is literally they just copy-pasted the exact same boss. Like, and it's not even really that much difficult because by the time you get back to Top Maniac, it's like the same difficulty regardless. I think, yeah, this boss just overall kind of sucks, in my opinion, because they reuse it twice, and the second one isn't... I would actually argue the Daredevil run is probably a little bit more difficult than this mission. Like, I think this mission is super underwhelming, personally. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Mathlete. You know, take your time, just kick back and relax. I'm also trying to see. There's a Daredevil comet. There is the Daredevil. I've been... Okay, so now we... After this, and I think we should be getting a speedrun immediately after the Daredevil comet. Yeah, and then, like, the last few missions are Matter Splatter Galaxy, both of the Hungry Luma galaxies that I've delayed. Top Maniac didn't even deserve it. Honestly, yeah, I don't even think Top Maniac deserved it. But then, like, I feel like then, what boss would take the Daredevil run in Top Maniac's place? There's already one for the Lava Spire mission. Like, the Lava Spire already has one. I'm trying to think, because the Spider Boss or the first Camella. See, if they did that for the first Camella, I don't think the second Camella should have had one. But then, like, Tarantox already has a speedrun in Polestar Path, in my opinion. But then I'm wondering, you can't really do a Cosmic Comet. You can't really do a Cosmic Comet for Battle Rock. Yeah, you can't really do a Cosmic Comet for Battle Rock. And then, I mean, how would you do Fast Foe? I think maybe Speedrun is, like, the only logical... But then what mission would you do a speedrun in? Because you don't want to do it for Top Maniac twice as well. Because otherwise you just have 2 Top Maniac speedruns. Which I feel like would get a bit repetitive. Maybe speedrunning, maybe you could possibly speedrun the second mission. Fast Foe to meet Top Maniac faster. I could definitely see that working. I could definitely see it working. And then also at the same time then, it's one more Fast Foe mission. I feel like, no, I think Fast Foe might, on the one hand, Fast Foe might be too difficult. But if you think about it, Fast Foe is extremely underutilized in Galaxy. It has the same issue with Double Time in Galaxy 2, where it only has 2 Prankster Comets based off of it. So I feel like, honestly, even if it's a little bit difficult, I would love to have a 3rd Fast Foe Comet, personally. Yeah, there's only 2 Fast Foe missions. There's also only 2 Double Time missions in Galaxy 2 as well. Because Double Time is pretty much the same, but it affects hazards rather than, like, enemies directly. I think Fast Foe and Double Time, personally, should have gotten more Prankster Comet missions based off of them. I feel like that's, like, the biggest sin with these games, is that they have 2 really cool Prankster Comets, and then they just don't really utilize either of them. They don't really utilize either. Like, yeah, I think another Fast Foe might be too difficult, but honestly, I would much rather take a 3rd Fast Foe Comet over a pretty, honestly, a redundant Daredevil Comet. I would much rather have a 3rd Fast Foe Comet. Because when you think about it, the Cosmic Comets are also kind of like a glorified speedruns. Because you have 4 speedruns in Good Egg Galaxy, Space Junk Galaxy, and then there's Dreadnought Galaxy, and then I think the 4th one... Where's the 4th one? I'm trying to think of, like, what the 4 speedrun comets are, because even I can't remember. I think... Yeah, because you have... Oh, it's Dusty Dunes. Then you have 4 Cosmic Comets. You have 4 Cosmic Comets in the... like, Honey Hive Galaxy. You have Honey Hive Galaxy, you have Sea Slide Galaxy, you have Gold Leaf Galaxy, and then you have Freeze Flame Galaxy. I feel like they wanted to make Melty Molten's Comet a Fiery Dino Piranha Daredevil, but when playtesting, found it too hard. Honestly, even I would think it would probably be a little bit too much of a difficulty jump. I think Fiery Dino Piranha, if that was a Daredevil Comet, I feel like that might have been a little bit too much of a difficulty spike. I would have probably made Fiery Dino Piranha a speedrun Comet. Because at least then speedrun Comet is a little bit easier. So they went with this entire level. I actually kind of like the fact that they did this entire level as a Daredevil. Because this is not an easy level. I only make it look really easy because I've played Mario Galaxy 2 to death. So, but yeah, I think overall Probably, yeah, speedrun for Top Maniac, but then, like, I think Fast Foe would be pretty cool for Dreadnought. Oh, they didn't even have... I guess we're doing Matter Splatter Galaxy instead. I think this galaxy has one of my favorite gimmicks in the entire game, where it's like droplets that spawn in the platforms. And then also they reuse part of this mission for Haunty Hall's Galaxy in Super Mario Galaxy 2. Not Haunty Hall's, Flash Black Galaxy is like the mission they use this for. Because as you can see, you got like these platforms that can like move around. But yeah, I think mechanics wise, this one easily my favorite. I mean, to be fair, Fiery Dino Piranha did get a Prankster Comet eventually in Boss Blitz Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy 2. And like, that mission was very hard. Oh. That mission was very hard. But then, to be fair, it's more so because Bouldergeist is such a time sink as well. If you get really lucky with the RNG, really unlucky, Bouldergeist can very easily screw you over. Because if you do not get enough platforms with the... If you don't get enough blocks with Bomboos, then it costs you. It can pretty much cost you the whole run right there and then. Whereas at least with the other bosses, you can do them relatively fast. I do like the fact that you have to do 5 enemies as a speedrun. I do not like the fact that there's like no checkpoints in between though. And like yeah, as I mentioned, Bouldergeist is very much a make or break for that run specifically. Bouldergeist is very much a make or break situation. Since Bouldergeist can just... The mole was a time loss due to him running away. You can actually use the tree. You can actually exploit the tree to corner him. I never had problems with Major Burrows specifically. Because Major Burrows can be just kind of like... You can use that tree to corner him, so he can't run away, which I don't know whether that's like the intended mechanic or not. But at least that's like the mechanic I used. That's the mechanic I used. Because if you ground pound him and then he ends up kind of like chasing after you, what you can do is you can position yourself in such a way. That, like, he's in between you and the tree. And then the tree blocks off his escape route. So you can end up getting an easy attack on him. That's the strategy I use for the Daredevil Comet. Because I found that was, like, the simplest way to get rid of Major Burrows during a Daredevil run. That's a good trick. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. Because he can't, like, phase through the tree or anything. Yeah, pinning him is, like, the best way to get rid of him. But, yeah, little fun fact, this mission, layout of this planetoid is used for Flash Black Galaxy in Super Mario Galaxy 2. The only difference is that the platforms are actually permanent. These platforms are permanent, but everything is completely pitch black. Everything is pitch black. Bouldergeist doesn't always alternate between 1 and Boo. Nope, it's all RNG. It is complete RNG. In fact, he can actually spawn up to 3 Bomboos in the rock attacks if you're lucky. Meaning, if you're lucky on that speed run, he could take 6 cycles. Yep. He could theoretically, at maximum, take 6 cycles if you do not hit the rock hands. If you hit the rock hands, it can take even longer. And it's very easy to hit the rock hands as well. Which means that Bouldergeist, if you're very unlucky, also his attacks are complete RNG. So he could do like a punch attack then go to like summoning the rock spires, then he could do another punch, then he could try and like slam down all before he does his little rock summoning attack. And after that, and after all of that, he can still only spawn in a single rock. Which means that like you just ended up losing a massive amount of time due to poor RNG. Like Major Burrows isn't too bad once you know the trick to getting rid of him. But like Bouldergeist is always horrible in that speed run. He always raises his hands after his rock attack. Not always. The Bomboo will hit him instead of the hand. Nope, he can just do a punch. He often will do a punch attack. After spawning in the Bomboos, he can still punch you. Like focus, oh no, I'm gonna do a punch attack instead. So yeah, it is absolutely horrible. Oh, well, that wasn't... Yeah, so like that's... Yeah, his attacks are RNG dependent. And that's why Bouldergeist is such a horrible boss in that Prankster Comet specifically. Because you can easily get screwed over by rubbish RNG. Come on. You can easily get screwed over by garbage RNG. Because I have actually had that happen to me. I ended up kind of easily getting through the fire, like Dino Piranha and King Caliente very easily. I got through then Major Burrows super quickly with that trick. But then Bouldergeist, because of his attack pattern being unfavorable, that one took me like over a minute. Okay. This friggin' section. Anyways. Yeah, he can end up... Basically, you get unlucky on that. You get unlucky on the run. He can very easily screw you over in the absolute worst way possible. He can very easily screw you over. And that's like the worst way to go out. So he can still... Yeah, he can literally stall you for time. You can run out of time on Bouldergeist because he can theoretically stall you out entirely. So even if you have like 3 minutes left, that fight at worst case scenario can still take you... Yeah, giving you absolutely nowhere near enough time for Fiery Dino Piranha. Even if you do Fiery Dino Piranha perfectly, you still will not have enough time to defeat it. But like, that's only if you get extremely... No, that's only if you get extremely unlucky. If you get extremely unlucky, yeah, you can just get stalled out, and then you have to do the entire mission all over again. Due to absolutely no fault of the players whatsoever. Which is just like, why? I will never understand why. I will never understand why they decided to, like, make Bouldergeist attacks RNG dependent. Because, yeah, poor RNG. Yeah, rubbish RNG. Yeah, rubbish RNG. Yeah, they should have made it a fixed pattern. Yeah, it should 100% being a fixed pattern. Fixed pattern. In Galaxy 1, it's complete RNG, but so it's also... Because they literally copy-pasted the boss, his attack is still RNG-based. It's still completely luck-dependent. Which is such a terrible... It's just such a terrible boss design. Even Prince Picante for Galaxy 2. Galaxy 1 is okay, because there's no timer. Exactly, you have no timer in Galaxy 1, so you have all the time in the world to defeat him, even on a Daredevil Comet. But on Boss Blitz, when you have to get through one additional boss afterwards, and you're on a timer to boot, yeah, that makes that boss fight really bad. I've only had the whole Bouldergeist stalling me out once. I've had runs where he spawned 3 Bomboos per attack. And so I've actually been able to beat him in 2... Yeah, Daredevil run, but it's easy to dodge attacks. Just circle him close up. Yeah, exactly. Just kind of train him. Just do a circle run. And it's kind of like the same thing. I've had, yeah, with Boulder Guys, I've had runs where I've been super lucky, where I've ended up getting, yeah, like in Galaxy 2, poor planning on the dev's part. Yeah, it's poor planning, but then like the chances of you actually getting stalled out that badly are very unlikely, even if it is still a possibility to do so. Yeah, you can still get unlucky with getting stalled. Wait. Oh, I think I know what this is. Yeah, fortunately, I think in Galaxy 2, other bosses weren't, like, plagued by that problem specifically. Like, Dino Piranha and King Caliant are both super quick, so you can get through those super quickly. It's just literally Bouldergeist is the only one which is complete RNG if you're unlucky. And you can still get kind of, like, screwed over by the timer. If it was, I feel like if it was a Daredevil Comet, not too bad. Daredevil Comet is not too bad. If Boss Blitz was a Daredevil Comet, because at least then it's a matter of just like more skill rather than just luck. But yeah, like I think there was a lot more work for Boss Blitz that they should have done personally. Daredevil Comet for Boss Blitz would be okay if they put checkpoints. Yeah, if they kept checkpoints, a Boss Blitz Daredevil would be fine. Like, I would be open to a Boss Blitz Daredevil. I would actually think I would prefer Boss Blitz be a Daredevil Comet personally, because then that eliminates the risk of just luck. That eliminates the RNG factor of the timer just kind of like screwing you over in the long run. Get that. Launch star spawns there. Okay. Like, yeah. Imagine doing Finery Dino Piranha Daredevil. To be fair, I mean, Galaxy 2 was always intended to be kind of like a difficulty expansion of Galaxy 1. So I can understand, like, people's worries with doing that mission damageless. But, like, if you've already made it, like, to what is essentially the penultimate mission of the game, I feel like it would be fine. Maybe for people who haven't played Galaxy 1, it could be very daunting. But honestly, I would prefer that to a mission that can screw you over with unfortunate luck. You had the perfect run. Closest thing we had to game is the Lava Spire run. Yeah, like Lava Spire run. I guess actually what was closer to Lava Spire? What was actually closer to Lava Spire was the Boom Bunker Daredevil run. But then the Boom Bunker Daredevil run actually had a checkpoint as well, so I guess Boom Bunker had a Daredevil run as well, and that's probably a little bit closer. Come on, man. Get this. Got that. This is still personally a little bit difficult though. Especially, I think the second phase, like where the fire lingers, is what makes this second bit a little bit difficult. I say that, but I still somehow. Okay. Wow. I did that super quickly. I normally struggle a little bit against this boss, but hey, I guess after playing Galaxy 2 for so long, it doesn't become that bad after all. Yeah, I did not expect to do this boss so quickly. But here we are. I think, overall, I do like Galaxy 2's boss designs over Galaxy 1. I think there's a little bit more variety in them. You have Diggerleg. I think Diggerleg is very interesting because of the whole spin drill mechanic, and I did not mean to go in there. Because you have Diggerleg, I will say, I beat Boulder Guys twice in a row. Quickly, first normal, then Daredevil. The comments immediately appeared. Yeah, I think the way that Super Mario Galaxy 2 is kind of like... I think Galaxy 1, you have to beat a specific mission for the Prankster Comet to spawn. So, like, Freeze Flame Galaxy, the Cosmic Comet can literally spawn in, I think, after you do any mission in particular. Because I did the hidden... I think I did the hidden mission. I did the hidden mission of the Freeze Flame Galaxy, which is the climbing the summit one. And I immediately got the Cosmic Comet, so I was able to do that. Whereas I think for, like, boss levels, you have to, like, get far enough in. And then I think for Lava Spire, beating just Lava Spire isn't enough. I think you have to do the second mission as well. But then again, I'm not entirely sure about what the exact mechanics are in like, for that. Because Prankster Comets in Galaxy 1 are a little bit whack. And also, I'm just tilting. I am tilting the Joy-Con ever so slightly left. Because there's drift. Like, there's gyro drift is slightly drifting to the right. Anyways, I'm gonna do Snowcap Galaxy, because I do not like this mission. Yeah. Because... thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate the follow. I really appreciate it. But yeah, like, Galaxy 2, I actually think... Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. What do you prefer for Galaxy 2? Do you prefer Galaxy 2's power-ups, or do you prefer Galaxy 1's power-ups? Like, do you prefer the Bee Mushroom, Boo Mushroom, Spring Mushroom, the Ice Mushroom, and Red Star? Or... Do you prefer the Cloud Flower, the Rock Mushroom, the Spin Drill, and the Yoshi mechanics? I'm a little bit more in the latter camp. I really love how you don't like the Spring Mushroom. Honestly, I respect that. But then you also got to give credit to Nintendo for making realistic spring mechanics, even if you don't like it. Also, this mission is absolute bullshit. So, we're going to have, like, the Star Bunnies run away. Why is this mission bad? There is actually... This mechanic, you have to wipe the snow away. It is constantly snowing. You like the Bee Mushroom and Cloud Flower. I also like the Boo Mushroom. Yeah, you got this shitty-ass mechanic where you gotta, like, hit all the flip switches. And I missed one. Yeah, this mission... And Boo too. The Boo Mushroom is really cool. I think okay, where is... I'm missing a flip switch. Oh, no. Oh, it's this one up here. Yeah, this one. This one is not a fun mechanic. Because this is the only game where mechanics-wise... Well, we got one. I'm gonna be searching for one of the Star Bunnies. Where is the friggin' Star Bunny? Is it in here? Where the fuck is the Star Bunny? I don't like having to wipe the snow. Because there is one. There is one. There you are. We coral you down here. And now you're trapped. Get out of here. Yeah, this is a terrible, terrible mission. This is a terrible mission. You have to basically catch 3 Star Bunnies, but this is the only mechanic in the whole game, the only galaxy in the entire game. This is the only galaxy in the entire game where you have to use the point cursor to wipe away snow. And if you don't know that one of the bunnies is hiding in that random hole, you can spend quite a long time trying to find that star and just never getting it because you just don't know it hiding, because there's no indication as well. Aside from the fact that you can just wipe away snow with a point cursor, which is a mechanic that is never explored for the rest of the entire game. Because, yeah, if you don't know about that mechanic, you can be stuck. I will say, overall, I don't think there is any Galaxy 2 power-up in particular I do not like. I think all the power-ups are really fun. Cloudflower I like. So Cloudflower actually makes you floatier, which I think is a really cool sub-mechanic. It makes you lighter, which actually means you can do some really big jumps as well. Rock Mushroom. Fun fact, if you're in a Rock Mushroom state or a Pool Star state, black holes do not detect you. It's actually a mechanic that's used in a Mario Galaxy 2 ROM hack called Cosmos Collapse. I do want to play that at some point after playing through Galaxy 2. Last one after Galaxy Reactor? Yes. This is the last one before Galaxy Reactor. And then after this... Also, what snack do you pick? Boo Mushroom or Bee Mushroom for this mission? I think, obviously, everyone picks the Boo Mushroom. Because, obviously, Boo Mushroom makes you floatier. But then with Boo Mushroom, you have to watch out for the light. I did Galaxy Reactor tonight after doing the King Caliant one. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Holy crap, we actually avoided that. Tried B, couldn't do it. Yeah, honestly, I could probably understand B being a little bit too difficult. I don't know whether they play tested the B one properly. I think everyone picks Boo. We got this fun one. Got this fun little mechanic. We had to run around a planet. And now you can just long jump. Boom. Yeah, this is a nice short and quick star. This is like Sweet Galaxy, where it's like 2-part. Anyways, yeah, you just long jump the way center. Honestly, yeah, I think that's like the best way to do that one. So yeah, star number 104. There are 15 purple comets. Oh, you ignored the rainbow star. Interesting. Interesting you ignored that. Yes, we do. Final boss time. I'm gonna be honest. I always thought the second Bowser fight was better than the final one. Because Bowser does that punching attack. I think overall, all 3 phases in Galaxy... Wasn't sure if I found to control myself easily. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, the Rainbow Star can be a little bit difficult because of the build-up of speed that you have to get used to. I think overall the final Bowser boss fight in this game is pretty underwhelming. But then again, I really can't say that Galaxy 2's is much better. You can actually bet... Can you? Can you? I didn't know whether you could or not, so I never tried. But yeah, I think the final phase, unfortunately, is still too repetitive. It's still the same as the first two. The first phase of Bowser, if you're good at the Jammo Wars, dealing with Jammo Wars, the big rocks, that first phase is essentially trivial. The second phase is even easier than the first one, and then the third phase is even easier than the second one. But yeah, anyways, final level, and I actually honestly prefer Galaxy Generator to this as a final level. I think Galaxy Generator is just better designed in general. Because Galaxy Generator kind of incorporates everything you learn. You can destroy those rocks in the same manner as you hit Bowser here. Yeah. Yep. Yes, you can. Those big rocks, the red centers are their weak spot. And if you do that, you get a mountain of star bits as a reward. So there is actually incentive to do so. In fact, that's like the easiest way to farm star bits in Galaxy 1 is by actually hitting the center of those rocks because of how many star bits they give you. It's funny because, like, the first phase of Bowser is meant to be based on those. But I guess if you're like, if you've never, like, defeated a Gemmo War, you can maybe get a little bit stuck on that. You could maybe get a little bit stuck on that. But personally, I think, like, it's not a hard section at all. Because you defeat the rocks in the exact same way, and if you defeated the rocks already in that same way, then... Yeah, I think the second phase is extremely underwhelming. It is super underwhelming. Also, the trick for this section is just simply do not ice skate. It's simply just do not ice skate. Stand section. The first phase requires good timing. Yeah, first phase requires good timing. Second phasing kind of requires almost no timing. And then, like, the third phase... And then the third phase is literally the same as the first two. And the third phase is the same as, like, the first two Bowser fights. So, yeah, like, in the end, just kind of, like, horribly, horribly underwhelming. Oh. Do they? I think this planet can be a little bit difficult, though. Because they despawn. You have to, like, spawn these in strategically. You have to spawn these in all strategically. You go like this. Go back. Come on. Go back. Long jump. This is definitely a harder galaxy with Luigi. This is definitely harder with Luigi. Anyways, we can just stand behind here. Gives us a coin. I'm not even gonna bother trying to jump on the Thwomp. And yeah, we can just long jump repeatedly. We can go down. And both those bullet spills miss, fortunately. Yeah, I think this section is pretty easy up until, like, the final bit, which is just enemy spam. We can do lure you over. And yeah, this section gave you so much trouble. I can definitely see that. But again, if you know how to, like, coral bullet bills properly, it's much easier if you know how to, like, coral the bullet bills strategically. So if you, like, if you circle around them, it's significantly easier. Instead of, like, trying to, like, rush forwards. I think that's the thing that can trip up a lot of people. But yeah, there was that one desert mission that required me to do that. Oh, like the Dusty Dunes galaxy you're referring to? You're referring to Dusty Dunes, are you not? Because I know Dusty Dunes has that mechanic. The mission is called Bullet Bill on your base. And it's like the hidden... Yeah, it's the hidden mission of Dusty Dunes galaxy. That one can be pretty difficult. That one can be pretty difficult to do because you have to, like, also avoid the dry bones as well. Yeah, it's funny because a lot of people think that Super Mario Galaxy 2 is a retcon of Galaxy 1. It kind of isn't, actually. So how do you know it's not a retcon? Because why does Galaxy 1... Oh, Thunderous Liberty dies with Thunderous Applause. Yep. Yeah, so Galaxy 2... why does Bowser not use the star power to directly create a galaxy? I'll tell you why. Because he subconsciously is aware of the mistake he did in Galaxy 1. He's subconsciously aware of the mistake he did in Galaxy 1. So, if he can't use the power of the stars to create a galaxy directly, why not instead use the power of the stars directly? Why not instead use the power of the stars on himself directly so he can create that galaxy by hand? That's what they call big brain thinking. That's what they call, like, bigger brain thinking. Because if it was a complete retcon, then why did Bowser not use the power of the stars to create a galaxy directly like he does in this game? Because by using the power stars to amplify his abilities, by using power of the stars to amplify his abilities in Galaxy 2, he can then, if you know what I mean. Because yeah, like, he's somehow remembering. Yeah, he somehow remembers. He somehow remembers everything. He kind of subconsciously remembers. Like, even if Galaxy 2 is meant to kind of be more of an excuse plot, like less story-oriented, Bowser still somehow remembers. Bowser still somehow remembers. Which is not something that a lot of people tend to be aware of. Which is, yeah. But then the funny thing is, utilizing the power of the stars on himself also has a side effect. Because by using the power stars to augment his size, it ends up making him small as a side effect at the end of the game. But yeah, it's also kind of how he's able... He uses the power of the stars in a more efficient manner. Yeah, he somehow remembers, despite not knowing the events of Galaxy 1. Because, well, Rosalina recreates the universe, the entire universe with everyone in it. Recreates the entire universe with everyone in it. But never was it actually specified that the memories are gone. Because Mario or Luigi are aware that, oh, like, the universe got destroyed, but then the Lumas reverse the effects, which in turn created the entire universe plus a brand new galaxy just like theirs. There's also the implication that Grand Finale Galaxy is the location where Super Mario Galaxy 2 takes place. There is kind of the implication of that. Personally, I think that's a little bit more far-fetched. I think it makes more sense that, like, it's the same Bowser from Galaxy 1. But yeah, I will say, the only reason I'm even playing through the Luigi section of Mario Galaxy is because I had a spare save file, which had this already unlocked. Let's be honest, I'm not playing through the entirety of Super Mario Galaxy 1 2 times over just for 100% completion. I think this is probably like the biggest weak point of Galaxy 1. Grand Finale Galaxy, yeah, like, Grand Finale is just like Mario and Mushroom Kingdom is from. Well, I mean, Grand Finale Galaxy is the new galaxy that was created at the end of the game. Grand Finale Galaxy is a new galaxy created at the end of the events of Super Mario Galaxy 1. Which is interesting to think about. That new galaxy that's hinted at the end of Super Mario Galaxy 1 is Grand Finale. That is Grand Finale Galaxy. But also, did you know that you can actually die in Grand Finale Galaxy? You may not think you can, but the rotisserie spit that the Toad Brigade has, where they're cooking a roast, that can kill, yeah, from fire damage. But if you put out the fire, congratulations, you've removed every single way to die in that galaxy. I think personally, Grandmaster Galaxy is a much better 100% completion reward. I will say though, I do like the photos of Galaxy that you get in Galaxy 1 more than Galaxy 2. You get one, I think, which is like Mario and Peach photo. And then the second photo is like Luigi, I think, with Rosalina. At least if I'm aware of that. If I recall correctly. But yeah, that's kind of like, that's the Luigi mechanics. And but yeah, overall, I think what I do like about Galaxy 2 though is that they had much more variety in the Prankster Comets, except for like the double time comet. I think the double time comet is still criminally underutilized. But yeah, then you have not just the speedrun and Daredevil comets, they changed the cosmic comets to clone comets. So you have the cosmic clones chasing you. And then they added a new one called the Romp Comet, which is defeat all the enemies within a certain amount of time. There's also, yeah, saw Rosalie. First reaction was step on me. I can definitely understand. I feel like this is kind of like a dream sequence. On the one hand, this feels like a dream sequence. But then on the other hand, I feel like this is kind of like a Super Mario Wonder-esque situation where it's like you touch fuzzy, get dizzy. But yeah, there's like other situations where like the step on me applies. I mean, you got like Samus. Samus is another step on me character. And then there's also, well, when Pokemon Legends Arceus came out, there was a whole meme with Lopunny. She can alter her size. I think she can. Yeah, because Pokemon Legends Arceus, like, Alpha Lopunny, Alpha Gardevoir, and Alpha Hisuian Lilligant were really popular with the whole step on me memes. Where in Pokemon Legends Arceus, you could catch the Alpha Pokemon. You can catch, like, various Alpha Pokemon of various sizes. Yes, the light to Cynthia's dark. You reckon? See, the light to Cynthia's dark. I think Cynthia's always had good intentions. Because she's kind of like Volo, but not overly obsessed with the mythical Pokemon Arceus. Whereas Volo kind of lets that obsession consume him. The way she's dressed. Oh, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Yeah, you have like dressed like more of a goth. I understand. Yeah. I will say, in regards, speaking of Pokemon champions, I've never found Cynthia difficult outside of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They're similar looks. I guess you could definitely see that. They're similar looks. I 100% agree with that take. I 100% agree with that. But yeah, like, battle-wise, I think Cynthia's always kind of been easy. The only difficult part is the fact that there's such a massive level spike between the final Barry fight and the Pokemon League. Because, like, the level cap, the Aaron's highest leveled Pokemon is significantly higher than Barry's, like, highest level Pokemon. Even, like, the lowest level Pokemon is very high level. I think, if I recall correctly, in Diamond and Pearl, and then Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, female Alpha Gardevoir. Fun fact, I actually did a massive mass outbreak. I was trying to shiny hunt an alpha. I found a curly outbreak and one of the mass outbreak, and I'm like, finished off Volo's last Pokemon. You want to know what two Pokemon I used to defeat Volo? Alpha Ursaluna and Alpha Blissey. Literally, those were the only two Pokemon I used. Turns out, boosting moves are absolutely overpowered in Legends Arceus. Especially if you have a healing move to combo with that. In fact, Blissey single-handedly walled Volo's Giratina. Which I think was kind of the only other Pokemon I used for that fight. Those two took out all... Yep. Turns out the bulk really works out in there. Bulk and recovery is really cracked. Because my Blissy's moveset was Draining Kiss, Baby Doll Eyes, Calm Mind, and then Soft Boiled, which allowed Blissey to kind of outstall. Like, it's funny, the defensive buff actually makes Blissey way tankier on the physical side than you would expect. And so what happened was Blissey was able to kind of like completely wall the special attackers and some of the physical attackers. And then in the case of Ursaluna was so physically tanky, a hard raid boss, and yeah, like because of how hard raid boss because of how tanky Blissey is. Yeah, you don't have good physical attackers. That Blissey will absolutely wall you. But yeah, like Ursaluna is also really good because it gets Drain Punch, and you can combine that with Bulk Up, which again makes Ursaluna tankier on the defensive end, but not just on physical, because Ursaluna is meant to be balanced by having lower special defense, but then because Bulk Up boosts pretty much all of your stats in Legends Arceus, that makes Bulk Up boost your special defense as well, which again means special attackers can't really hit Ursaluna that hard after one Bulk Up. And if you know how to abuse the action speed mechanics, like if you use a strong style Bulk Up, which makes opponents, the strong style Bulk Up and Calm Mind are actually insanely good, because if you use strong style at the right time, you get more of your turns, you have a higher attack and defense, but then the opponent makes more attacks, and if they're trying to like boost their stats and whatnot, then it takes them even long. They waste more power points, more turns trying to take you out, and you can actually abuse. Yeah, you can kind of cleverly abuse strong style. You can use like strong style Drain Punch then to heal a ton of health back, or you can like go agile style then strong style. Drain Punch actually makes Ursaluna like very, very difficult to take out. Very difficult. And then aside from Drain Punch, you have Play Rough for, that's a Ghost type Pokemon. You have Play Rough for the Ghost type Pokemon. And then whatever the other move you want to use, you could use Headlong Rush if you want. I personally opt for High Horsepower, because High Horsepower doesn't have any drawbacks aside from 95 accuracy. Yep, new chapter in Purple Comet. But yeah, like, Ursaluna and Blissey together can single-handedly wall the game. In fact, the best team for Eternal Battle Reverie is essentially 5 Blisseys and 1 Ursaluna. Because you have the 5 Blisseys and then you just give them different moves. You give them different moves for different coverage. And then with Ursaluna, you have the Ursaluna for, that's another physical attack. That's another physical attacker. That is like literally the only reason you ever run Ursaluna on a team full of Blissey. And it's funny. It's funny when how busted Ghost types are though in Legends Arceus. Because if you have a Ghost type, like there are so many alpha Pokemon. There are so many alpha Pokemon in Legends Arceus that just have Double Edge for some reason. Which ends up becoming really hilarious. 15 stars. No, there's 15 stars to go. And the first one is Good Egg Galaxy. But yeah, like Ghost types are really... How's Peach smuggling those? No idea. Or maybe the purple comets just didn't appear. Maybe the purple comets just didn't appear until you just coincidentally created a new galaxy. But yeah, so many alpha Pokemon in Pokemon Legends Arceus have Double Edge. There must be a trader. I mean, true. True, there could be a trader as well. There could be a trader. Yes, you're like, so many alpha Pokemon have Double Edge. Even that Alpha Blissey in the Obsidian Fieldlands, I was able to defeat that way earlier. Because they're allowing Peach to send 21 ups. Or maybe she's smuggling. Maybe Peach is finding a way to smuggle those 21-ups to Luigi. Who knows? Who knows? I think it's quite funny that it's like, oh, there's like a traitor. Or maybe it just like explains how incompetent Bowser's army is just as a general whole. I think it's more like, oh yeah, like Bowser's army is just not very competent in the long run. I think Bowser's army is... I think when you think about it, like, Bowser is really not a very competent leader in more ways than one. Like, when you think about it, Bowser's not a, like, clearly efficient leader. And I think when Bowser is at his best, when he's ironically helping out his own enemy. In the Paper Mario universe, they don't even remember to lock the castle door. Exactly, like, they forget to lock the door. So Mario and Luigi just kind of casually walks in, like... And it's kind of the same thing with Super Mario RPG. In Super Mario RPG, they just walk right in. But ironically, in Super Paper Mario, Bowser is actually better because he's on the good guy's side, which I think is kind of hilarious. I will say, I feel really bad for the Paper Mario series. All the whole Paper Mario series after Super Paper Mario. How many times do I have to tell you? If you're the last one in, lock the door. Yep. Which one? Oh, which one do I do? Which one's the timer-based one? Yeah, this is the fun part. This is the fun part of Galaxy 1. Going back and forth between various domes to clear up all the galaxies. This is definitely my favorite mechanic. Ghostly is like 1 minute. Yeah, Ghostly shouldn't be too bad. I don't like Ghostly Galaxies mission though. Oh. It's like the tightest timer. Yeah, because you have like the meat shanks. I think the meat shanks are what make it so difficult as well. But I would rather... I want to get all the timer-based Pranks to Comet missions out of the way first. So that way I can do all the, like, timerless ones. But yeah, like, Bowser's actually the most broken character in Super Paper Mario. You can bind Bowser with Fleep. Not Fleep. The pixel which allows you to ride on the platform. It eliminates his weakness, which is his speed. It eliminates his speed drawback. Bowser and Carry. Yeah, Bowser and Carry. Bowser and Carry absolutely break the game in more ways than one. Grab the 1-up. I think this mission, if you know what you're doing, it isn't too bad. Because you can use, like, Pulsar momentum to your advantage. You go like this. You go like this. And yeah, like mid-air fire breath. Mid-air fire breath, not only mid-air fire breath, but also, like, just the, speed weakness. No slow speed to hold you back. And then Carry also allows you to stomp on spiked enemies. And then Bowser also has more health on top of that. Basically, Carry eliminates, like, the big two weaknesses of Bowser in just, like, one action. Yeah, I don't like... This is probably, like, the only part of Galaxy I don't like. When you get the purple comets. And then you now have to go back and forth between the dome. Bowser's same health. Oh, Bowser's... Yeah, double damage, same health. Yeah, like, double damage. And then you can combine that with, like, various up... And then you can... I think also Luigi is very busted for certain bosses, like Bone Chill. Bone Chill is built up to be this really dangerous enemy. And Luigi just completely trivializes him. You do one super health jump and you can one cycle. You do one super jump and you can instantly one cycle him by just banging between his head and the ceiling at all times. And it's such a ridiculous way to easily take him out. I will say, story-wise and gameplay-wise, I do prefer Super Paper Mario. I did try Thousand Year Door. The thing that really, like... Tippy's Tattle on Bone Shield describes him as the Lucifer. Exactly, he's supposed to be, like, the big bad guy. And it's like, oh yeah, well, apparently he just sucks. And then Luigi just kind of like, unceremoniously uppercuts him. It's just, like, the most unceremonious defeat in Paper Mario history. I will say... I do like Franklin as a boss. I think Franklin's a really funny character. And I like how so after you beat Paper Mario, you have no Tippy, but he makes a replacement called Tiptron. And then you can buy it for 999 coins, which is the most expensive of any upgrade in the game. Any purchase in the game. And then after you buy it, he's like, oh yeah, I'm making Tiptron 2.0. And then he can use the funds you just bought to just make a 2.0 version. Oh, but that's philosophical. If you're brave and good, not even the devil can hurt you. Exactly. Devil can't hurt you if you've been nice. And if you're brave. Yeah, I think... I'm curious, like, final boss-wise, what do you prefer for Paper Mario, the Shadow Queen or Dimentio? I'm always 100% more of a Dimentio person than a Shadow Queen person. I also think the way that the Shadow Queen battle is done is kind of a bit of an arsehole. So, like, the Shadow Queen eventually enters a state where you cannot hurt the Shadow Queen, but then because everyone starts cheering you on, all of a sudden, you gain the ability to damage her, which is no indication in the game whatsoever. Is that ever a fact brought up about the Crystal Stars? Isn't much of a character, more of a Dark Force like the Chaos Heart. Yeah, like, the Chaos Heart is a Dark Force like the Shadow Queen is, but then also, Dimentio is a character manipulating the power of the Chaos Heart to his benefit. To try and... Because I don't know what Dimentio's whole ambition is in the end. I think it's just kind of like destroy everything. Or kind of rewrite everything. I will say, I 100% prefer Dimentio as a character. There's also like the X-Nauts. Personally, I think the X-Nauts are overrated as well. In my opinion, the fact that Grotus just immediately gets turned into a disembodied head is like anticlimactic. Yeah, you beat Grotus easily, but then he ends up holding holding a character hostage, so he can get away. But then in the end, it's all for naught since he just gets destroyed anyways. Whereas like Dimentio rescued Peach. He rescues Peach, and then he kind of like bombs Luigi, and then like every single one of Dimentio's actions are calculated in such a way to lead to his grand goal. So like he plans absolutely everything through and through, which makes him a far more, and then also the design as well. I think design-wise, Dimentio is drastically more memorable compared to something like the Shadow Queen. He actually helps you fix the broken Pure Heart. Exactly, he helps you. Because that Pure Heart that's disintegrated, at the, like, that's why he sent you underwear without actually killing you. Exactly. He said it makes it look like you die, but you don't. Also, need to hydrate really badly. don't forget to stay hydrated. Don't ever forget to stay hydrated. But yeah, sends you to Underworld without killing you, because he needs the pure hearts. He needs you to get all the pure hearts to actually, you know, complete his grand goal. Otherwise, without all the pure hearts, can't do everything. Which I think is quite funny. But also, Super Paper Mario's entire plot would never have started if Count Black's father wasn't against him marrying Tippy. Even Jace was even surprised that Mario arrived in the land dead while still alive, which implies it's not an easy feat. Yep. Fun fact though, if you say no, just shows how OP dementia actually is. Yep. Fun fact though, if you say no to Jade's request, she just kills you outright. She kills you outright. But then, like, it's funny, Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door, you can kind of be a jerk in most instances, and in the one instance where being a jerk actually leads to a game over is during the Shadow Queen section. But then in Super Paper Mario, you can literally get a game over right before the game even begins. If you say no to Merlon enough times, he'll just straight up give up in trying to get Mario to help save the day. Yeah, like your 1000-Year Door, first game over is Chapter 6 is... Chapter 6, Kill Hole Key. Is that the Detective Train one? Where you got, like, the train? Because if that's a train, I think that was also the train level. Was that against Smorg? Was it against Smorg? Which is like the big clustery boss? Because if so, then I know exactly where you got the game over on. Not before, really? Before Smorg? Before Smorg, what? What caused the game over then? What caused the game over then? Because I died on Smorg. I died on a big Smorg cluster boss. Because, okay, hear me out. Cortez, best boss fight in the game, by the way. With Cortez, if you disable his arms, when they regenerate, when they become active again, they don't immediately attack you on the turn they become active. In the case of Smorg, want to know what Toad ate before he died? Oh, you looked at the book. You looked at the book. Oh, so you actually, like, you fell for the book trick. You fell for the book. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, that one can be... Oh, there's an engine, or there's another timer one. Yeah. The diary does also kill you. The diary does, in fact, give you a non-standard game over. But yeah, for me, the way I died, my only game over was against Smorg. There's a clue to how he died. So you thought it was the clue. Little did he know. It was not, in fact, a clue. I died of Smorg because I thought the regeneration of his tentacles worked the exact same way as Cortez's weapons. Where if you destroy Cortez's disable Cortez's weapons, when they respawn, they don't immediately attack you. Turns out when Smorg's tentacles regenerate, Bone Tail. I actually beat Phone. You were completely unprepared. I will say, I absolutely steamrolled Bone Tail. Though the only reason why I steamrolled Bone Tail was because I was running a Danger Mario set. I ran a Danger Mario set, so I was able to just defeat Bone Tail in one attack. My third game over was to the Shadow Queen. I think the Shadow Queen was more difficult than Bone Tail, specifically, because you can't, like, one-cycle her. How many coins do we need? We need to have 20. I do like these prankster comments where to, like, tell you how many coins you need. Go like this. Oh yeah, she's harder. Yeah, Shadow Queen, a lot of people are like, oh, but like Bone Tail's meant to be the super boss. Bone Tail is easier. especially if you're running a Danger Mario set, in which in that case, you just completely trivialize Bone Tail. Fun fact, I actually did Pit of 100 Trials immediately after doing Hook Tail. The most terrifying enemy, Spiny Parabuzzies. The remake hasn't even... Yeah, apparently you have, like, Prince Mush. Prince Mush is, like, really brutal, from what I heard. It's like, oh yeah, hope you know how to Super Guard. Hope you know how to Super Guard, because if you don't, you're gonna have a really bad time. Yeah, if you do not know how to Super Guard, you're gonna have a really awful time. And then there's also Whacker. So if you end up going back down to the Pit of 100 Trials, the bottom of the Pit of 100 Trials a second time, then there's Whacker. And if you bonk him with the hammer like you do on Killhole Key, then it initiates a boss fight. And then, like, Whacker, yeah, you take... Whacker is just a slow battle of weak hits. Yeah. I think Prince Mosh is, like, the scary one, though. Fun fact, Super Paper Mario also has 2 super bosses. The first one is Racktail, which is, like, a way harder version of Fractail. But then you also have... Shadow. You took her advice. Goombella says, don't hit him too hard. Yeah, don't hit him too hard, and then he won't, like, hit you hard in turn. But yeah, like, Super Paper Mario also has another super boss. Yeah, Racktail. Racktail's just a way harder Fractail. Racktail didn't feel any different from Fractail. He does spawn in enemies. So he spawns in enemies, more health. He also does spawn in enemies. If you have Luigi, though, he's super easy. I made the huge mistake of going into that fight with no Paper Luigi, like, before recruiting him. And it bit me in the ass hard. There's also another hard one called Shadow, where Shadow is, like, it mimics your 4 characters. It's like a, kind of like a mirror match of sorts. But yeah, like, I think overall Super Paper Mario, I think with Thousand Year Door, if Thousand Year Door just had legit fast travel, I would think that game would be, like, more enjoyable to play. But I think Twilight Town is, like, Twilight Town. I like Vivian. I really like Vivian as Shadow's first form is just like Mr. L, so I just use the same strats. Yeah. But then he eventually starts changing strats as well. I will say, speaking of chapters, chapter 4, I like Vivian. I don't like the chapter at all. The constant back and forth is what kills any enjoyment of the chapter for me. Second form was just Bowser, Mario Boozma. But then, yeah, then it kind of goes up to Peach and whatnot. Oh, yeah, this is like 2 minutes. Can I? Okay, this mission should not be too hard. Yeah, this mission's not going to be hard at all. Never mind. Is third form annoying? Yeah, third form's annoying because Umbrella. It's meant to be like a forbidden evil of sorts as well. Oh, no, 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 no. Whoops. Okay, what's the easiest way to do this? I kind of jumped off. Where is everything? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's in a pyramid pattern. Duh. Okay, well, I can just go diagonally. His final form. Oh, yeah, like, the underwhelming. Yeah, I feel like Shadow should have used the 3D mechanics more, like, character mechanics a little bit more. I feel like Shadow could have been so much more. But yeah, I think the thing that really holds back Thousand Year Door for me specifically is all the backtracking. Yeah, there's like Chapter 4 and Chapter 7. I know they changed Chapter 7. I know they changed Chapter 7 in the remake with the, like, fast travel pipe room. So you can just very quickly, like, fast travel, and I nearly slipped off. like the fast travel pipe room was the thing that they did. But yeah, like Admiral Bobbery, people like, oh, like not Admiral Bobbery, the bomb guy. You need to wake up. People hated Chapter 7 because of all the back and forth you had to do. But then that's why they added the pipe room to kind of streamline that. General Y. Yeah, General Y is an absolutely garbage character. Chapter 4. Chapter 4 also had like a bunch of back and forth as well. We'll go to the bedroom. Yeah, like back and forth. Yeah, like Chapter 4, like Twilight Town was also really egregious as well. Since you had to go through the Twilight Trail multiple times. Yeah, you had to go back once as Mario. And then you kind of recruit Vivian. Then you had to go back through with Vivian. Then you had to go back to Dupless after finding the letter P. Then you had to go all the way back to Twilight Trail. I think they added a fast travel pipe in the remake. I think they added a fast travel pipe. I'm not entirely sure about that though. But yeah, like that one's also annoying. I don't know whether they fixed the Keelhaul Key slowdown one, which is where Frankie, yeah, pipe to get to the Sanctum from the town. Yeah, they kind of like streamlined it a little bit. They kind of streamlined it a little bit. This one, I think, yeah, this one's like, it has like a hand. This one's like, oh yeah, this one has like more coins than you need. I think in Super Mario Galaxy 1, I think Luigi's purple coins actually has more purple coins than you need. I think Luigi's purple coins has more than you need, except for in Galaxy 2, where it's exactly 100 coins. Yeah, there's like a pipe. They added a pipe. Thank goodness for that. Because one of my biggest gripes with Thousand Year Door was like all the backtracking you had to do. All like backtracking you had to go back and forth. I will say mission-wise, I will say chapter-wise, Glitz Pit is goated. Absolutely goated. You have like, where it's like a fight club. I really liked Glitz Pit as a chapter. I think that's like Paper Mario at its peak. For sure. Because, you know, you have like Rock-Hawk. You have Rock-Hawk. You have... What are the other characters? There's not just Rock-Hawk. What are the remaining missions? Yeah, you have like Rock-Hawk. There was like Crawdaddy, Dark Coup Patrol, King K. Yeah, there's like King K as well. King K was like... Was that the Dark Coup Patrol? The Adonis twins as well? I think... Aren't like the Adonis twins? Aren't the Adonis twins the one where you have to use Yoshi? Yoshi and the Gulp ability, because you can't win against them initially. Because you have to like bypass their defense. Because I know you also get Kid Yoshi, who's like the best companion in the game because of the like ride on him to move faster. Yeah, I think it's a Adonis Twins is kind of like a forced retreat. At least I think, yeah, I think it is a forced retreat because you cannot damage him. You cannot damage them without Yoshi. You have to specifically... There is no way in the entire game to actually kind of like damage him. You have to use Yoshi specifically. And you have to specifically use the Gulp ability. You have to specifically use Gulp to damage them. I do like the Dark Coup Patrol character. I do like, yeah, Crawdaddy. I do like Crawdaddy. I will say, the fight against Macho Grubber is a little bit underwhelming. I think Rock-Hawk is significantly better. I think Rock-Hawk is a significantly better designed boss. Whereas, like, Macho Grubber, if you know how to perfect guard it's just like super easy, or even just guarding in general. I think my #1 most used companion was Coops alongside Vivian. Vivian was just there. Vivian was there for like AoE, for good reliable AoE. Vivian was there for good reliable AoE. She was MVP for Cortez. MVP for Cortez 100%. And then like Kid Yoshi and Coops was for bulk, and then Kid Yoshi was just kind of like for if I needed like cheaper AoE or kind of like good single target. I think the only like companion that I would say is bad is Miss Mouse. But then again, I think Miss Mouse was also very useful for getting the... Because there's like P up, D down badges. P up, D down badges increase the damage you do to enemies by 1. Increases all damage dealt by 1, but it decreases your defense by 1. And like the P up, D down badge also ignores passive stats. So while like there are some enemies that have P... Or like P up, oh no, not P up. P down, D up. P down, D up is like power down, defense up. But it passively reduces the damage you take by 1. And unlike defensive stats, it ignores piercing. It's not affected by piercing damage. It's not affected by piercing damage, meaning you can end up... If you have Danger Mario at 5 health and you have enough P down, D up badges and Power Rush badges, and you just equip a bunch of those, you can equip enough. You can equip enough P down, D up badges to end up getting, like, if you equip like I think it's like 20, then absolutely nothing can damage you for the rest of the entire game. Absolutely nothing can damage you. Because you walk in, yeah, you just kind of like walk in. You kind of have like 20 P down, D up badges. Piercing attacks. P down, D up reduces the damage that it doesn't increase your defense. It just passively decreases damage output. It passively decreases the damage that enemies do. So P down, D up ends up decreasing the damage that you do. But then you can alleviate that with Power Rush badges. But then with the D up part, D up passively reduces all the damage. Even piercing attack, even piercing attacks will be reduced. You want to know why defense boosting badges are so bad in Thousand Year Door? It's because literally every single boss after a certain, like, I think it's like, even like Dupless onwards, every single boss has piercing, meaning that defense boosting buffs are completely useless. But because P down, D up does not boost your defense stat, but it instead boosts it decreases the damage directly. Found a defense setup, yeah. But like P down, D up is a way to like passively decrease the damage, and it passively decreases every bit of damage in the game, including sources of damage you wouldn't think would be able to be damaged either. So yeah, P down, D up. But then the problem is there are only 2 enemies in the entire game to farm them off of. The first one is the Dark Coup Patrol, which is, aside from Crawdaddy, which I think they passively decrease the badge chance to 0%. The only other enemy is a specific X-Naut character, but then the problem is the badge itself is a rare drop. Meaning, most of the time, you probably won't even be able to, like, get that badge anyway. You won't even be able to get that badge anyway, due to how obnoxiously rare it is. But yeah, equip enough of those badges, then there is not a single enemy in the entire game that will be able to land a damaging hit on you. there are no enemies that can damage you the entire game. If you know exactly, like, because yeah, even Amazy Daisies, you equip enough badges, they do nothing to you. Because even their attacks are piercing. But if you equip 20 badges of P down, D up, and you equip enough Power Rush badges to compensate for that, for the passive damage reduction you get, then even Amazy Daisies become an excellent way to grind experience because they can damage your ally, but they physically cannot touch you. And because they cannot passively damage you, what that means is that they cannot put you to sleep. Because they can only put you to sleep if they can inflict damage on you. And the sleep is guaranteed. But yeah, you get enough P down. If you're willing to farm the power down, defense up badges, and you're willing to farm enough of them, then like you can just completely trivialize the entire game by just becoming an unkillable wall. But yeah, like the problem is really you have to combine the P down D up strat with Power Rush and Danger Mario. Because otherwise you can't damage enemies either. Otherwise because if you have too much of a damage reduction and not enough damage buffs to compensate for that, then you still can't damage enemies. So then you end up in a situation where you kind of just wall each other indefinitely. But yeah, we got Beach Bowl. I kind of find it surprising that they don't use the Ice Planet for the hidden mission for the Purple Comet. Then you're just a ghost. Can't be hurt, can't hurt others. Yeah, the funny thing is they can still try and attack you. They just can't damage you. I'm just gonna like quickly grab a drink first. God, I am burning through my water supply. I had 2 liters at the beginning of a stream, and I'm almost empty. Oh yeah, and I think that penguin's hint is that there's 5 coins in the ocean. Okay, I like this mechanic. The little like trapeze vine. Sucks they never use this further. It sucks they never use this further. Anyways, I'm sorry for bouncing on your head. Look, I need that coin. But yeah, like the passive defense reduction, the passive damage reduction with no danger. Yeah, you pretty much have to, that's what I did with Shadow Queen, is I equipped enough P down D up badges to the point where she couldn't really touch me at all. Where she couldn't damage me at all. Now we're just gonna like scope around. There's another coin down there. So there should be 2 more. Does Luigi lose oxygen faster than Mario also? Because damn, that is some... And I completely missed that coin entirely. Yeah, there's like... It's funny how there's like a bunch of interesting mechanics. Like... Also... Should probably mention... Ouch. Where is... Up here. I'm gonna try and like land around endlessly. Because there's like 1 more coin I need to find underwater. I have no idea where it is. And I could be spending... Oh, it's right there. It's like literal... That's pretty well camouflaged, actually. That's pretty well camouflaged. I will say, I prefer Super Mario RPG as a just kind of Mario RPG game. There is one Mario Luigi RPG I am kind of interested in though, which is Mario and Luigi. I heard Partners in Time and Bowser's Inside Story is really good. But then like everything up that, like Brothership is coming out later this year. I'm gonna be real. I'm not a big fan of Brothership's art style. I think the art style of Brothership is a little bit underwhelming in my opinion. I don't know, it's just kind of something about the cell shading kind of throws me off a little bit. Also, I think you can triple jump up here. Let me try. Get a little bit lower. Trying to like... I know you can triple jump. You just need enough speed. Or... I think, yeah, you can definitely triple jump this. If the branches decide to kind of like cooperate a little bit. Maybe I'll land on this branch. There we go. Yeah, I think you're intended to use spring mushroom in this area. But you don't need to. You can skip the spring mushroom entirely. Oh, no. Actually, you know, I'm going to do something fun. I'm going to do this entire mission spring mushroomless if I can. And that should be every... Is that every coin, or is that not every coin? Let me double check. Nope. Yeah, I think you need the spring mushroom. Well, I think I can just kind of grab the rest of these, though. Like, can I do the spring mushroomless? No, I don't think you can. Yeah, I think Smithy for Mario RPG, though, was kind of an underwhelming boss, admittedly. Oh. No. Oh, well, my bad. My bad there. Whoops. Where does the star... Also, where does the power star stored? I'm not entirely sure, I think. Do this. That was too bad. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. I was trying to, like, see if there was a purple coin up there. I had to learn the hard way that there is not, in fact, a purple coin up there. Now we know that entire area is kind of a booby trap. What I can do... I think the spring mushroom in this area is fine. Aside from the fact that you have to re-grab it after coming in contact with water. But yeah, I think the spring mushroom is not too bad in the right context. I just think it's like a lot of the levels, it's not funny. Ever want to lose the spring? I can always touch the water. Yep. You want to get rid of that spring? Which is nice. Yeah, and then like, because in other missions, you have to touch a sling star or a launch star, and there's no guarantee of that. I will say, on the one hand, I'm not a fan of how the spring mushroom is only used for a single level in Galaxy 2. On the other hand, I can understand why, because like people were very frustrated with that mission, with that spring mushroom mission in Galaxy 1, where like the heavy metal Mecha Bowser mission, people were not happy with that mission either. People were not happy with that mission. I will say, a bit of a disappointment that there's only one Boo Mushroom mission though. You're not a fan of bringing them back in Galaxy 2. I will say the main blessing in disguise is that it is only ever used in one mission in the whole game. You can actually triple jump up a tree. Yeah, you can. I am aware that, like, you can do some pretty sweet platforming tricks with the trees in this level. It's just, like, jumping in the right area at the right time as well. And then we got over here. But yeah, like, there's also only one Boo Mushroom mission in Galaxy 2, which I'm not the biggest fan of. I think there should have been more Boo Mushroom missions, to be honest. And it's kind of a bit of a letdown that there is only one, because I wanted more. Yeah, funny how the Bee Mushroom mission gets more representation in Galaxy 2 than either one of the Galaxy 1 power-ups. Both of the Galaxy 1 power-ups, like all the Galaxy 1 power-ups, Like, Ice Mushroom doesn't even get a mention, but it's actually in the code of Galaxy 2. Because I think they were initially going to use it for Freeze Flame, like Shiverburn Galaxy. But then they just never did. Probably because they wanted to have more of a focus on the newer power-ups. But then for some reason, because people really like the Bee Mushroom, they decided to give that one multiple missions in particular. So you got like the Honey Bloom Galaxy and then you've got Honey Hop Galaxy are both where you use the Bee Mushroom. So they added 2 missions with the Bee Mushroom as opposed to Galaxy 2, as opposed to like the Boo Mushroom and then the Spring Mushroom only having 1 mission each, which I find kind of fascinating. You thought they would have given equal representation for like all the power-ups, but then they just didn't. They decided, well, people really like this power-up, we'll do more of these ones. Which I do respect. That's the 5th one. I do like the Bee Mushroom. The only thing I don't like about the Bee Mushroom is that you cannot wall jump. You cannot do a lot of the fancy jumps that Mario can do. You can't do like the backflip jump. You can't wall jump. You can't long jump. So like you're literally limited to just like the generic jumping abilities in a lot of other Mario games, plus a hover. So that's why honestly I prefer the Cloud Flower, because it doesn't severely limit what you can do. With the Cloud Flower, you get floatier jumps, and you can still get like, yeah, you can still like do a lot of the tricks that Mario can do, which I find really nice. Gonna jump over here. Oh, that was, I nearly long jumped off of that and didn't grab that. Yeah, I think Rock Mushroom. There's that one Rock Mushroom mission in Melty Monster Galaxy. What was it? Like a Stroll Down Rolling Lane, I think it's called. Where you have to use the Rock Mushroom. And you have to do like a massive gauntlet of like weaving around obstacles. Rock Mushroom basically makes Mario Goron. Yeah, like Goron Link. Except that in a Stroll Down Rolling Lane, you can't actually break out of Rock Mario normally. So fun fact, normally you can do a ground pound to cancel the rolling, but you can't do that specifically in Melty Monster Galaxy because the Rock Mushroom is slightly different. Because of how, yeah, the Rock Mushroom is slightly different. And because of that, you can't break out, meaning you have to do that entire section in a single sitting. Which means that, like, any major slip-up kind of screws you over. And then Nintendo had the audacity to make one of the Green Star missions where you have to, like, roll off the edge of the platform to try and grab it. Which is just mean, very cruel. Because you have to, like, tap a little bit. And also, you have to, like, roll off. And, like, if you're a little bit far off, then you just miss the star entirely. You have to do that entire section all over again. But then there's also, like, other really nasty green stars. There's one in Flipsville Galaxy. Where, like, you have to, like, basically do a blind jump off the platform. You have to do, like, a blind jump off of a platform. Not really blind, I guess, per se. Just a really iffy jump where if you miss, you just kind of fall into the abyss below. I can understand why people just don't like the green stars. Because there are some that are placed in just really nasty locations. There are some green stars where they're like, oh yeah, we're going to put them in the most mean locations we possibly can. I do like, however, with green stars. Oh, with green stars, you can tell where there's a green star. You can tell where there's a green star. There was one where you had to like sack Yoshi into a pit. Oh, no. Saw that happening. The moment I saw myself get electrocuted, I'm like, yeah, that's over. Yeah, I think there's one where you had to like sack Yoshi into a pit. It's one where, yeah, one where you sack Yoshi in a pit. One where you have to roll off with the rock mushroom. One where you have to preserve the cloud flower in Bowser's Galaxy Generator. And you have to preserve at least 2 cloud platforms to get as well. And then there's another similar one in Shiverburn as well, which is kind of similar as well, where you have to like preserve a cloud platform for a specific planet. Otherwise, you just will not be able to get the green star. I will say, most of them though aren't that bad. I will say, screw Flip Out Galaxy, when they make it. The one where you preserve clouds, you did that by sacrificing Yoshi. Oh, that's a Galaxy Generator one you're referring to? Yeah, you're meant to... The intention is to use the Cloud Flower on that mission. The intention is Cloud Flower and kind of have at least 2 cloud platforms to make the jump. Flip Outs is especially mean. Flip Outs is especially mean since it's the only green star in a Prankster Comet. It is the only green star that is part of a Prankster Comet. Meaning that, like, and there's no... Well, there are checkpoints, fortunately. There are checkpoints, fortunately. But it's still not... It's still not easy. I think with this... And I love how they put, like, the last purple coin along the path of a launch star. So, like, you get all the way to the end, and then you're super paranoid. You're like, oh my god, did I miss a purple coin? And it's like, oh no, it's during the last flight path. I do like Rolling Coaster's Prankster Comet, where instead of a star ball, it's a purple coin ball. Just to scare players to think, yeah, they miss one. They're like, oh no, did I miss one? And some of them were just kind of like, yeah, that is such an... Yeah, thinking they messed up. That's such a nasty prank. That is such a nasty prank on Nintendo. Yeah, he's like, oh no, did I miss... Yeah, he's like, oh crap, did I miss a coin? What streamer would that have been? What streamer would that have been? Because I can imagine a lot of streamers being like, oh no, I missed one. Well, I gotta do the whole level all over again. I think that's enough. I don't remember any. Yeah, that is a nasty troll. It's like, because you would not expect the last one to just be along that flight path. I do like this mission. He jumped in the pit thinking he messed up the whole mission. That's a feels bad man moment. That's a feels bad moment, if I've ever seen one. That is a feels bad man. This is... Oh no. I like that they remove the enemies here. Yeah, I could definitely see it being a good thing that they remove the enemies. Do they have, like, regular coins here, though? I wonder. I will say, I think it's better that they remove the enemies because of specifically the snow keys. But snow keys would have been really awful to deal with if they did not remove the summit. Yeah, I think the summit section would have been absolutely brutal otherwise. In fact, I don't know where the purple coin spawns. But, no, I don't want to go over there yet. The Yeah, they're called not keys. Oh no, it's called ice. I think they're called ice swoops. They're called swoops. Sorry, my bad. I'm Zelda pilled. They're called ice swoops, specifically, I think is the name. Ice swoopers, yeah. Because, like, imagine dealing with ice swoopers while trying to get the purple coins. Like, this is still kind of a relatively difficult mission. Also, did they? They also removed the boulders as well, which is kind of an interesting pick. It's like calling Octoombas Octoroks. Yeah. Can I? There we go. What I can do. Oh, there's no skips for me, I guess. Sorry, that was... Oh, I'm gonna need the Firefly for this one as well, aren't I? Interesting that they removed the Jammo Wars, but then they keep those enemies intact. I will say Ice Swoops are far more obnoxious to deal with than Ice Keys in Zelda, since you need specifically a Fire Flower. You need specifically an Ice Flower. What do you have to say? The summit, it is always the pure essence of challenge that burns an adventurous heart. Leaping from here will take all the boldness you possess. You better make sure it's a long jump. Yeah, and they put like 2 purple coins here, which is very interesting. I like how that's the only time that area is actually needed. And then you see, oh, there's like 2 purple coins here. And then thankfully he's like freezing. It's like there's nothing in the... What would have been really especially nasty of the devs is if they decided to put purple coins in the water. That would have been very mean on the devs' part. Anyways. Damn, just Luigi. Luigi just deciding to do the slippery dance. Anyways, there's... I think over here, imagine forced damage to get purple coins. I think they do that in some Kaizo ROM hacks of Galaxy 2. I think in some Kaizo ROM hacks, they actually force you to take damage. They force you, I think, to, like, take damage. Just to get, like, some purple coins. I know that they force you... I know they force you to take damage to get some progress. I think, like, Shiverburn Galaxy, which is called Frostfire Frenzy in Galaxy 2. In Galaxy 2's ROM hack Cosmos Collapse, they force you to take damage just to progress in the level. Yeah, because you have to, like, take damage. You have to take damage by bouncing off of lava. But then you have to, like, land. You have to land specifically. You have to, like, land on the coins to regenerate health as you bounce. They do end up giving you a life mushroom, but it's still, like, very, very mean that they force you to do that. Because you have, like... Because then it's like, you only have so many margins of error. You only have so many margins of error. And if you're particularly unlucky... forced damage boosting in a Mario Galaxy ROM hack. They do that in Cosmos Collapse. You have to force damage boost in Frostfire Frenzy at the beginning of the galaxy to get to the platform that turns the planet into ice. That will end up turning the lava planet into ice. And, like, that one is just especially mean. That one's especially mean. Where's the last 2? Oh, it's the last 2 coins over here. And now we have 2 coins to find. The question is, I think I know where it is. In fact, I think they also do that for some Mario 64 ROM hacks as well. Is it up here? Yep. There's the last 2 coins. Pretty out of the way locations. Pretty out of the way location. But yeah, forced damage boosting and Frostbite Frenzy. Fortunately, that's the only instance in the entire game where you have to force damage boosting. But yeah, I can imagine forced damage boosting being utterly brutal. Being an utterly brutal mechanic to do. But it is kind of fortunate that they provide you enough coins to, like, reliably do it. Which one do I do? Sea Slide or Deep? Oh, I mean, Engine Room is like... Engine Room. Yeah, I will say, I'm gonna be honest, going around the Comet Observatory and going around back and forth to the different galaxies is gonna get pretty tedious. But I think I'll do the garden ones last. I'm not a big fan, in particular, of the going back and... You want to know what the Comet Observatory really needed? Is fast traveling. Like, you can speak to Polary to warp between the domes. To warp between the individual domes. I think that's what should have been a case. I feel like that's what it should have been the case with Mario Galaxy 1, and then they just didn't. I do like how this one also incorporates the bee mushroom. But yeah, I'm not exactly the best fan of just the arbitrary back and forth. At least with Galaxy... I also like how the Prankster Comets are implemented in Galaxy 2 better. How, like, Comet Medals... So Comet Medals are always in the first mission of the galaxy. Are always in the first mission. So if you're missing a Comet Medal, then you can just kind of like revisit the first mission of the game. I do like that mechanic. I also do like how there's more variety in Prankster Comets just in general. Because I also think that was another drawback with Galaxy. Yeah, more variety. Since that was another issue, like you have 15 purple comets. You have... Yeah, it's like 15 purple... You have 15 purple coin comets. You have... Yeah, 15 purple comets. You have 5 Daredevil runs. You have 4 speed runs and 4 cosmic comets. You could argue it's essentially 8 speedrun comets. And then you have 2 fast foe comets. So the amount of Prankster Comets and like the variety is questionable in this game. Or at least I would say is definitely questionable. I do like the purple comets though. How it's like a little scavenger hunt mission. So I won't critique the purple comets, but I will critique the cosmic and speedrun comets for being too similar to each other. Like, because if you think about it, both Prankster Comets are all just a race against time. Except the difference is that instead of like racing to complete a mission, it's you're racing to reach a power star. Racing to reach a power star. But I guess also like they'll just like throw in a bunch of mechanics together, seeing what works, which I guess for an experimental game like Mario Galaxy kind of makes sense. I will say for an experimental game, it does make a noticeable amount of sense. Is there anything up here? No, it does not seem like it. Yeah, this mission is fairly big. This is a fairly big mission though, that I'm realizing. And we ran out. What we can do... Also, did you know that, like, this rapid spin boost is only a mechanic? Is only a mechanic in Super Mario Galaxy 1. In Super Mario Galaxy 2, they nerfed it. So you actually have to wait until the Luma goes back into your hat before you can spin boost again. Because, yeah, in Galaxy 1, the mechanic was so good that they ended up just nerfing it in the sequel. But then also, for some reason, for Luigi, he still loses oxygen when he spins underwater, despite the fact that it got nerfed. Which, for me, does not make any sense whatsoever. But yeah, like, the other sort of forced damage boosting for the Mario Galaxy ROM hack I was talking about, there's, like, other ROM hacks. You have... The other, like, missions, you have, like, pulsar momentum, where you have to, like, manipulate the pulsar momentum in your favor. You have to, like, manipulate pulsar momentum. There's, like, one where you have to use pulsars to go through black holes, because black holes can't detect you if you're in a pulsar state. And so there was that whole mechanic. There is an entire level where that is a game mechanic, where you use the pulsars to try and, like, ricochet off of platforms. But yeah, like, I do want to, like, play that Mario Galaxy 2 ROM hack at some point. It is definitely a very fun ROM hack when you know how, like, all the game mechanics work. Oh, that's a cloud. Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we make it? Can we get... No! Ah, we were so close. I will say another thing I really appreciate with Galaxy 2. It makes coins relevant outside of healing back health. Because if there is one major issue with Super Mario Galaxy, and, like, throughout my whole playthrough, it's a prevalent thing, I don't collect coins. And the reason why I do not collect coins is because coins don't help out. Coins are not helpful. If in Super Mario Galaxy, coins could be used to purchase, like, 1-ups, or, like, they were used to progress through the game, there would actually be reason to collect coins, like yellow coins. But because there's not a reason to grab yellow coins, because there is no reason to grab yellow coins, then you just kind of, like, it's quicker to just ignore them. Because in Galaxy 2, they changed how purple coins, like, how the coins worked. So they are actually useful for, like, hungry Lumas. Because what you do is you give them to hungry Lumas, and the hungry Lumas coins were used for a hidden mission. But also, in the missions where coins weren't used, the game saves the amount of coins you collect on the Starship Mario. So what that does then is, once you get to a certain point in the game, you can spend coins to buy power stars. And it's... We gotta travel all the way to Lighthouse now. Okay. Is there a shell? Or do we have to resort to the bee mushroom? We have to resort to the bee mushroom. Well, you know what? Luigi, turn. Go up. Yeah, you can literally just do, like, the rapid spin boost. The long jump repeatedly. Also, like, you basically have to do, like, so there's that Mario Galaxy ROM hack I'm referring to, Cosmos Collapse. It also has, like, a bunch of really cool mechanics. It has, like, a bunch of weird gravity shenanigans as well. Weird gravity shenanigans. There's, like, some missions you have to do with an entirely different power-up as well. Also, can I please land? Nope, I'm not going to land on the platform. Yeah, there's like the spin drill. The spin drill works differently. So like the spin drill is sometimes, yeah, to get like power-ups is different. Or even like sometimes, also, Cosmos Collapse does bring back the Ice Flower. It does bring back the Ice Flower. So you do actually use the Ice Flower in some levels as well. I will say, there is more usage of the Spring Mushroom. But at least the usage of the Spring Mushroom is not too bad outside of one particular mission. Outside of one particular mission, it is... In that one particular mission, it's absolutely horrible. So we got Dusty Dune Galaxy. Oh, this doesn't seem good. If I do Bedroom and it spawns in both of the Prankster Comets, and I completely missed that entirely. Let's try it again. Ice Flower was... Yeah, Ice Flower was going to be in Galaxy 2. And not just the Ice Flower, but also the Red Star. I think the Red Star was cut because, like, it was in the code, but, like, it got cut because, like, they couldn't figure out a reason to implement it. But in the Ice Flower, I think because, like, the Ice Flower isn't implemented perfectly in Cosmos Collapse. So what happened was the Ice Flower just kind of, they delayed the ice, they just never implemented it because they couldn't, like, properly code it. So even though the Ice Flower kind of works, it also kind of doesn't work. But then, like, Cosmos, yeah, like, it didn't stop Cosmos Collapse. It didn't stop Cosmos Collapse from... Yeah, it's gonna, like... Yeah, like, it didn't stop Cosmos Collapse from introducing the purple coins. Can I? No, I don't want to sing into the quicksand. Yeah, like, quicksand and poison are pretty much the same, though, aren't they? They both kill you off immediately. And then there's also, like, dark matter as well. And close. And then... Yeah, funny fact, you can actually use Thwomps to have some crazy momentum jank. In fact, there's, like, some mechanics in Galaxy, like, Cosmos Collapse, where you use Thwomps and other enemies to get, like, super high jumps. We'll backflip jump over here and grab this one up. Kind of pointless, but... It's funny, I have never done the mission that this is based on legitimately. I have always done this mission. Like, blasting through the sand, I have always done that mission specifically. I've always done that mission specifically by taking the hidden warp pipe. To skip, like, I think it's over to this area specifically, which then you just kind of, like, walk in here. I always skip that section specifically. But yeah, like, yeah, Ice Flower was meant to be like a Galaxy 2 power-up, and then they just never were able to properly code it, so they just kind of, like, gave up. It's funny, I feel like if they had time to code, if they were able to properly code the Ice Flower for the new Galaxies, if they were able to properly code the Ice Flower for the new power-ups and whatnot, can I, yes, I can. Yeah, if they coded Ice Flower properly, I feel like we would have gotten the Ice Flower. But yeah, like, there's just, unfortunately, there's, like, unfortunately, they just, like, the Galaxies in Galaxy 2 are designed a little bit too differently. Can I? Oh, and then there's you as well. But yeah, Ice Flower. Red Star, I think, is just kind of like... They implemented that because they also implemented Ice Flower. They thought they were maybe... Yeah, if we're going to implement the Red Star, we may also implement the Red Star as well, because we may use that one. And then they just kind of never did. Oh, and then you have, like, this section. Jump. Can I, It's like this. This is kind of like the very spooky section. Because those projectiles can knock you out of the pyramid. Can knock you out. If you are unlucky. Which could potentially knock you into the quicksand. Anyways, is there also... There is... Oh, goodness. Okay, can we, speedrun? Probably not what I want to do. Maybe we still have time. Go up. Pull back. Go forwards. Jump. And there we go. Star complete. I actually still somehow got that. Where did the star spawn? There it is. But yeah, I think also they were planning on having more levels with the Boo Mushroom and Spring Mushroom. But then once again, they just couldn't figure out enough. I think that's also why the Boo and Spring Mushroom only got one mission each. Because they just couldn't come up with anything. The Boo Mushroom, when you got like the Howling Tower in Boo Moon Galaxy. Yeah, you have the Howling Tower in Boo Moon Galaxy. And then you have that second mission in Chompworks Galaxy. Where they just kind of reuse Fluffy Bluff Galaxy's mechanic. Like, one of the planets from Fluffy Bluff gets reused. That was all. That was all because they just couldn't really figure out anything to do. They had no idea, like, what do we use the Spring Mushroom for? What do we use the Boo Mushroom for? And just, they couldn't figure out anything. Which is why it never got really implemented. I think that's also kind of exactly the same reason why the Bee Mushroom only got like two missions the whole game. Once again, couldn't really figure out anything to do. There was, if I recall correctly, I don't know whether they were gonna like implement it. Like, it's funny how, like, I find it fascinating how, like, they got more use out of the Fire Flower than they did the Beast Galaxy 1 power-ups. It's used for right down, side down, and upside dizzy. Yeah, they reuse that mission. The right side down and upside dizzy both have a Fire Flower section. Then there's also Freezy Flake Galaxy. Freezy Flake Galaxy also has... Yeah, Freezy Flake Galaxy also has a Fire Flower usage in terms of, like, melting the Bowser statue. Yeah, in terms of melting the Bowser statue, that's the mechanic that they used. So you have melting... Yeah, like, Fire Flower was used for 1, 2, 3. There was also, like... Freezy Flake. There was also Slip Sand Galaxy. It was also used for Battle Belt Galaxy, specifically for the coconut sections. Also, fun fact, Captain Toad's flashlight can kill the Boo. Captain Toad's flashlight can eliminate a boo. But yeah, like, I do like the fact that Slip Sand's boss fight utilizes a power-up. Because much like how Bugaboo utilizes the Bee Mushroom or the Cloud Flower, depending on the version, and how Rollodillo kind of uses the Rock Mushroom, I do like the fact that for one of the boss fights, they actually came up with a fight that uses the Fire Flower. But yeah, I think, yeah, the only Mario Galaxy 2 power-up that is not in the Bowser's Galaxy Generator is the Rock Mushroom. Rock Mushroom is the only power-up where they couldn't figure out anything. Where they just couldn't figure out what to do with it. Hence why the Spin Drill was used as like a progression thingamajig. But then like Cloud Flower was used for the Green Star, and also like that one section where you got to use the that one section with like the bullet bills. I really like the 2D sections in Mario Galaxy, and I think Mario Galaxy was popular enough. Mario Galaxy 2 was also kind of influential enough because Sonic Lost World, a lot of the level design of Sonic Lost World is heavily based on Super Mario Galaxy. That's why instead of having like the linear-esque levels that are typically part of Super Mario, that are typically part of Sonic, that's why you have cylindrical levels. Why the levels are more cylindrical in nature. Because yeah, like Sonic levels, the Sonic Lost World levels actually tried something different. That's the thing. That's the thing I find interesting. Like, if Sonic tries something different, fans are gonna complain that it tries something different. But also, like, Sonic X Shadow Generations, I think they're trying way too hard to cater to a more adult audience, like more teenagers. Because, like, yeah, like, they're losing target of their base audience. I feel like if Sonic had like a consistent theming, I think Sonic would just kind of be more popular overall. But at least that's just kind of like the opinion I have on the state of Sonic franchise. And also like Sonic, I think, yeah, Sonic Mania was initially a fan game. Was initially kind of like a Sonic fan mod that then became a full game. I think, like, what was really unfortunate with Sonic Mania, though, is the fact that, like, the dev team actually kind of had a falling out because Sega ended up kind of being too... That's the thing, like, a lot of people think that Nintendo is, like, the only company that is super draconian about their protection of their IPs. But Sega is just as bad as Nintendo, if not far worse. Because Sega, while they do allow anything that is Sonic the Hedgehog specifically, they only allow fan mods that are Sonic the Hedgehog specifically. Whereas Nintendo kind of allows ROM hacks to kind of exist as long as it isn't kind of like costing sales of their own games. Sega will just completely shut down any mod. That's the reason why Infinite Fusion is still up for as long as it is. Because yeah, it may be wildly popular, but it isn't like cannibalizing the sales of Pokemon games. Whereas if someone did that with like a Sega style IP, Sega's immediate reaction would just be like hard no. And they would go full-on draconian to protect their own IP. And I think that's something that a lot of people neglect to realize. And also, I realize I think I know where the final one is. If I lower this down, One of these, I think is where it's like hides the purple coin. Is this gonna be a situation where I can like, no, it's not gonna allow me to first person view here, is it? That was the last one I missed? Okay, one more mission to go before we do the final Bowser mission again. And then Grand Finale Galaxy 2 times over to cap everything off. I do want to play Galaxy 2. I think the only real catch is going to be figuring out how to implement the sensor bar. I think the Wii remote isn't too bad. I got a Wii remote. I got batteries and whatnot. I think the hard part is going to be figuring out. L-Star. Anyways, Power Star number 120. Power Star number 120. And then let's do this. Honestly surprised this is not a speedrun mission though. I'm surprised this one's not a speedrun. And I also do like how it gives you panorama of where all the purple coins are. Anyways, let's freaking do this. And let's try and do this as quickly as I can. We get a life mushroom. Run back. Oh, I saw a purple coin there. Go in here. There's the 1-up. I do not care about the 1-up. Anyways. Well, that was... Okay, let's try this again, shall we? There we go. I also love how everything just kind of singes you. Anyways. Grab those 3. Gonna long jump. Anyways, we're gonna lower this down. Gonna sink this down. We're gonna go up. We're gonna run. What we're gonna do? Go down. Blow you away. Jump up. There's these. This is gonna go down. I'm not gonna grab this right away. Go up. Got these 3. Yeah, this is a fairly quick mission though. Imagine if you had to collect all the coins on a planet, then take a point of no return launch star to a different planet. We'll have a look down here later. There's this section. I wonder where the Power Star is going to spawn. I never actually thought about that. Is there? No, there is not. No, there's not. I thought there would be a purple coin above there. Anyways, it's E7. Go over here. What we can do is we just position ourselves like so. And I think the last 5 are in this area. And that's stock completed. Mashing the A button. Somehow did not take damage there. Thankfully. As I think it's going to be quicker to go up here. Really? I was going to want to finish with 6 health, but it is what it is. Anyways, triple jump. Triple jump. Power star number 120 acquired. Now we have to do the final boss again. Now we get to do the final boss all over again. Which won't be too bad. Anyways, we get a unique cutscene. We're gonna save, because why not? And now, we now have enough star power to go to another world. But before that, we must help your special one. Because we never already saved her in the first place. Yep, and then we're just gonna do the final level of the game the second time. We're gonna skip all of the cutscene. We're gonna go back in here. We jump into the spotlight. Jump up. Can we do this deathless? Is the question. We will soon find out. Drop down. I'm gonna spin you down. We're gonna wait. And now this is gonna be a slow process. But alas. Go up. To the final fire section. And now well, we took damage there, not intentionally. We got this ice planet. This ice planet is very similar to the cosmic planet, I will say. But anyways. And by that I mean for some reason the ice functions like lava. For some reason the ice functions like lava, which makes... I guess it's a reference to Mario 64, maybe. You've got, like, this planet, which is a cosmic planet. Go like this. Go like this. Now we long jump. We are 1 health and a dream. You can lure the bullet bill over here. Try and get a coin if I can. Also, I'm assuming that... Is that other one not going to fire? Anyways, we can take this here. There we go. Got a thwomp. Well. Okay, so we were kind of bound to take damage there. Slowly. Gimme. And that bonsai bill's not going to fire, fortunately. Now we got this section. Get like that. Nah, you didn't get me this time. Anyways, final boss again. And we gotta watch this whole cutscene. Looking for Princess? Too bad, she's with me. I do like how she changes the voice acting. Anyways, we will be grabbing the life mushroom. Because I do want to complete this game. Anyways, run! I think the meteors can hit, you know? Albeit I'm not entirely sure. I don't think we can skip the cutscene. Unfortunately. Nope. We have to sit here. Yeah, because in Mario Galaxy 2... In Mario Galaxy 2, you can actually skip cutscenes, fortunately. Anyways, let's just get this over and done with, Bowser. Jump. 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 Smack you. Bonk you back. We jump, jump, we jump. And that's the first phase done. And we knock you. That's down to the second planet. Smack. Smack you. And now we can just do this. Yeah, you don't even have to, like, wait for him to do the fireballs. If there's a stretch block near him, you can just immediately one-cycle him in that phase. As mentioned, ridiculously easy boss fight. Go like this. Well, I wasn't even, like, trying to curl you into the lava there. But okay. Okay, that works out for me. Oh, wait, he was moving? That's a little bit different. Okay. But... And that's GG. That's instant GG. And that's final boss defeated. And now another arbitrary cutscene we have to sit through. Another arbitrary cutscene before we can do Grand Finale Galaxy with both Mario and Luigi. Who do I think I'll do it with Luigi first and then Mario, I guess. But yeah. This will pretty much be we're actually going to be 100%ing this game immediately, like this stream. How many streams did it take us? 4? Like 3.5? I did base engine room and I did some pranks to comets. Then I cleared out the bedroom and did a little bit of the garden. I did bedroom. So base, so terrace, fountain, and then some pranks to comets and kitchens. And the kitchen. Then I did the Yeah, you can't skip. Then I did the bedroom and engine room. I think, yeah, I did the bedroom, did one garden mission. Well, not bedroom. Not bedroom. Now, I did Bates and Fountain with Pranks and Comments. Then I did kitchen and bedroom. Well, I didn't do all of bedroom, though. And then the half a stream was the bedroom, and I did a little bit of garden. And then this stream has basically been engine room and all of engine room and all of garden. Yeah, we did we did essentially 2 worlds. We completed 2 whole worlds, and now we did all the purple comets. Also, I would say for a Switch remaster, these cutscenes look super good though. Like, this cutscene looks surprisingly good. You could very easily pass this as a Nintendo Switch game. 100%. Oh no. Bowser, no. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Pretty much all I will say with the case of this final cutscene is Bowser is probably thinking, well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Alas, yep, he suffers from the consequences of his own actions. But yeah, after this and a few more cutscenes, we will have unlocked Grand Finale Galaxy. We will have unlocked Grand Finale Galaxy. And then we have 2 more missions, and then we are done. I should probably only, like, do it once. I'll do it both. I'll do it twice. I don't see why not. I personally don't see why not. And just like that, Grand Finale is unlocked. And now we just get and now I just button mash through this whole entire cutscene. Because we've already seen this. I've already seen this. Like, this is the 3rd time now for me. Button mashing time. Could you hurry, Rosalina? Hurry. I get why people like the first game. I did not like the whole I like the purple comets, but I did not like going back and forth between all the domes to do so. That's the only part I did not like. And if all the purple coins were just all the purple comets were just active right from the get-go, would have been significantly better. Also, once again, yeah, this is like one thing that Super Mario Galaxy 2 did really well. If you're already refighting a boss anyway, you can just immediately skip the cutscene. See Guppy just celebrating. You got Airship, you got Guppy, you got Bowser, you got the Octoomba army, and a Goomba. You got bees, the big honeybee, Jacko Goombas, you got Dino Piranha, GP. Yeah, I do like how it's like, oh yeah, all the good guys and bad guys are celebrating together. All the good guys and the bad guys kind of celebrating, and then like... And now we have to sit for a forced cutscene. And there is Grand Finale Galaxy up in the sky. It's funny, the whole like new life carries the essence of stars also applies in real life as well. Yes, you are in fact made of matter that came from space millions of years ago. Billions and billions of years ago. That means that you too are also star quality. Anyways, can't skip through the credits as per usual. So I'm gonna, while the credits are rolling, I'm going to take a very quick loo break, and then I'm gonna come back with my overall thoughts on this game. I'll probably be about 2 minutes. Anyways, I am back. Final thoughts on Mario Galaxy 1. Again, this game is an absolute classic for good reason. I enjoyed the Luigi mode. I will say, if I had to play through Mario as Mario and then Luigi, probably significantly less enjoyable. But overall, because I just played through this as Luigi, again, really enjoyed this game. I will say, despite this game being absolutely incredible, I do have some criticisms of this game. And this is more from like this is a design standpoint. First of all, Bracer Comets, not enough. I feel like the variety, purple coins aside, isn't distributed evenly enough. Especially, like, so you have 5 different Prankster Comets. There are a grand total of 30 Prankster Comets the entire game. You have 15 purple coins, you have 5 Daredevil Comets, you have 4 speedruns, and then you have 4 Cosmic Comets and 2 Fast Foe Comets. The issue is that the Cosmic Comets feel a little too much like speedrun Comets. So it feels like there's like 8 speedrun Comets and 5 Daredevil Comets and 2 Fast Foes. So I feel like there's a little bit too many in the speedrun category specifically. I feel like that's my thing. Another thing, and this is to do with the purple Comets, is being forced to run back and forth between every single dome. If the domes had some kind of fast travel mechanic, if the domes had some kind of a fast traveling mechanic, then I feel like the purple comets would have been significantly more bearable. Because think about it this way. If you were in a dome, you could talk to Polary, and with Polary could just warp you between each fountain. Thank you. I'll watch over you from your side. Yeah. And we have to listen to this unskippable cutscene again. But yeah, if you could fast travel between domes, it would be significantly better. It would be significantly better to end up going back and forth between each of the domes. And it would have made the purple comet grind much more bearable. I will say the Luigi missions, the 3 Luigi missions, felt like padding. Aside from maybe the Green Star. I think the Green Star was the only one that was a little bit of a mix-up. Enough of a mix-up. So many comets with only one mission felt way too short. Felt like they were way too short. And like they had an interesting mechanic and then they just decided not to expand upon it. And they just decided simply not to expand upon it. And then I feel like if every single galaxy had 2 or 3 missions, it would feel a lot more balanced out. Anyways, we've unlocked Grand Finale Galaxy. I will say, absolutely amazing music though. And the controls are really fun. It's also really fun experimenting with the kind of momentum mechanics. Anyways. Off to the Grand Finale Galaxy we go. So how do we access Grand Finale Galaxy? It's easy. Go over here. There is a 4th Luma. We speak to this. He's going to transform into a green power star. And we are off to Grand Finale Galaxy. And yeah, this is essentially the Star Festival, except Bowser doesn't attack. So this is there's technically 16 purple comets. There is 16 purple comets. As you can see, look at the stars. Luigi, you're the last to arrive. Everything's quiet on the home front. So yeah, this is just everybody celebrating. Mushroom Kingdom. Good evening. This one is, they are waiting for you. We've secured the area. You got 2 bees. What's the buzz? Sweet, sweet vacation. Toad Brigade should be in the castle garden. Yep, hear about the Toad Brigade's. Did you hear about the Toad Brigade's commendation? I'm sure the captain will tell you all about it. And you got like the view, so you can stand up here and you can see the castle on the horizon. And yeah, no enemies. There is no enemies. As you can see, the Queen says hello. As you can see, he says, I can't believe it's been, can I have your autograph? And you got Guillermo's. You got another Toad over here. Check out all the falling star bits. You've got, it's a festival, so have fun, just don't break anything. The prettiest star bit. So yeah, everyone's celebrating. We can just kind of like view over everybody. The Toad Brigade is an inspiration to toads everywhere. And then you have to say, oh, it's you. How have you been? This here is one amazing festival. The kids are having a blast. Toad Brigade is waiting inside. Well, you have to say, I'm doing my best impression of the Toad Brigade. Not bad, eh? And then you got this one, Toad Brigade. Good to see you. What do you have to say? The rumor about the Toad Brigade? You've got Make Way. Join the Toad Brigade. And he's like, Toad Brigade is getting commendation. Remember, good, clean fun is only good when it's clean. Kangaroo is gonna cry. Well, 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 so you still want to race, huh? I am not going to lose next time. He's like, look at Peach's castle. It's even more impressive than I imagined. You got the elderly penguin. Hey, it's me. Yeah, me, Billboard. Your world is such a cool place. If only I weren't a sign. So it's so cool. Unfortunately, I'm a sign. Toad Brigade has made a triumphant return. Why don't you go say hello? You have to say is, better not catch you littering. You got the sparkle lumps or star bits. Got some more purple coins to grab. Go over. What do you have to say? The cat's right there. Go ahead and talk to him. Mr. Luigi, you gotta hear this. We did such a good job there promoting us to Royal Guards. With me as the Royal Guard Commander, nobody will ever kidnap Princess Peach again. Ever. Coopers, Boos, Joan, Overgrown Moles, whatever. Bring it on. Are you sure about that? Oh, despite there being no hazards, you can still technically die. It's like, did they really promote that guy to Royal Guard Commander? But the leader is the least brave of them all. What do you have to say, Midnight Snack? He's like, gosh, I'm a Royal Guard. I don't know if I should salute myself or not. Anyways, what do you have to say? Don't you say something along the lines of my roast is toast or something? No, you do not. Yeah, it's like the Tow Brigade captain's like the least courageous of us all. Anyways, there's a purple coin up here. And then the rest along the way to the stars. We got this. You'll have to say something, don't you? Star Festivals, Star Bunnies. Yes, I'm sensing a connection here. We know who the real heroes of the story are. Yeah, sure. Look at the shooting stars. Star bits are falling everywhere. Never seen anything like it. We'll race again soon, right? Yeah, sure. And then you got the Power Star. They should have put the Power Star within. Oh, and then there's Mailtoad. Luigi, a very special letter has arrived for you. I'll read it out loud, okay? Congratulations for saving all the Power Stars and playing to the very end. We would like to send you a galaxy-sized things. Until next time, Super Mario Galaxy staff. I sent a picture to your console's album, so look out for it. So yep, that is the first picture that we get. Because there is no Wii message board, they just send it directly. They just send it directly to your album. Which I think is really cool change. So now, the high score has been updated. We will save. Well, kind of a pointless save because what we do now is ask, oh, do we want to save our progress and quit? Well, yes. Yes, we do. Can we press B? Okay, so you can. It does. It just lights up but does nothing. Time to go back as Mario. And now we are going to speedrun. We're going to speedrun Grand Finale Galaxy. Go around. Yes, we do. He's going to transform. And you go like this. And it's funny because like the free trials Galaxy Planet is like right outside the observatory. So it doesn't just hover around the observatory. Anyways. Also, in case you're wondering, the Star Festival is literally the same. There's like no difference outside of a different photo. Which we will show off soon. We are going to just immediately blitz our way. Immediately blitz our way to the end of a level. And yeah, this will be Super Mario Galaxy 100% completed. This will be Super Mario Galaxy 100% completed. And it's a matter of just what to do next. We're going to jump over you. Skip you. Put out the fire. No fire hazards in this kingdom. Now we got this. And we even climb like the trees here. I don't think we can. Nope. Nope, you could in Mario 64, but Mario 64
has lost the ability to climb trees in the Mushroom Kingdom. Anyways, got this. Mario, very special letter. Yeah, yes. Congratulations, playing until next time. Santa Peach and the Cotswolds album. Look for it. And just like that, I completed Super Mario Galaxy. And just like that, I beat Super Mario Galaxy while collecting all 242 Power Stars. Anyways, we can go like this. This is going to save our progress. Anyways, we go like this. And now, if I go to the album, not the controllers, whoops, album, as you can see, you've got Luigi. So the Mario one is Mario with Peach, the white Luma, standard Luma, and the green Luma. It's a little bit of a low quality photo, interestingly enough. And then you got Luigi and Rosalina with the entire Toad Brigade, and then the Mushroom Kingdom as a backdrop, which is a pretty cool little touch. Anyways, yes, that is Super Mario Galaxy 100% completed. And yeah. I guess now, all I gotta do now is I think we'll go say hello to someone. We'll go say hello. Who is live right now? Let me have a look. Go yada yada yada. And then if I look, who's playing something that's interesting? Who's playing something interesting? Let's see. You're playing. No idea. I can't see because I can't pull up the footer. Once human, there's War Thunder, Denless Zone Zero. I think you know what. I think I'll say hello. I'll say hello to Harare Soul. So if I just. Who is playing War Thunder, which I assume is another gacha game. But anyways, let us say hello. Oh, wait, what? Did I not type it correctly? Okay, yeah, I can't spell. Anyways, next stream will be Genshin Impact. What I guarantee it. I will have to make sure to set it up. And next stream is Genshin Impact. I will try and figure out what to stream next week and see if I can't sort out the Wii U sensor bar so I can play Galaxy 2. But yeah, until then, thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you, Math Elite, for the follow and the lovely chat. And yeah, I will see you everyone next time. Until next time, bye-bye.